What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Dangerous times, don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind.
Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome into Flying with Mike. Thanks as we started up to CVW20 rating in with 6 parties. Welcome aboard, Raiders. Thank you. Thank you so kindly. Spaceman, welcome in. Something tells me you had a little bit to do with that. But thank you, sir, and thank you all Raiders for coming in. You're on Flying with Mike here. Been in the streaming community for only about 3.5, 4 years. However, I've been flying the flight sims out there since about 1998, 1999. Started with, of course, Microsoft, like everyone does. Worked through FS 98 to 1000. And 2022 into the best Microsoft simulator they made, Century of Flight, and then a not so great one, FSX. But then once I got a computer that was good for it, it ran great till it ran out of memory and wouldn't start. So we changed over to a new computer. Hawker had kept hounding me about trying X-Plane, so I did. Well, the story's written there. We're not going back to the other side. Spaceman saying CW20 or CVW20 is the DCS squadron you were drafted in. You know, geez, I didn't know I had been drafted. Welcome, sir. Thank you. We do the cargo hauling for you in the airliners from point to point, not theater to theater, not within the theater. So. But anyway, so there you have it, folks, in a nutshell. I also got a private pilot's license, but watching me sometimes fly here, you'll wonder, did he really? So, uh, you got Hawker, I'll get you one of these days. And, you know, that kind of sounds like you're trying to imitate the Wizard of Oz and the Wicked Witch of the, uh, or is it Warlock? Oh. Anyway, folks, welcome aboard. We've got a great day planned. We're going to be FedExing today. We're going to start off down south in Miami, Florida. While they actually regional, kind of their regional hub is actually a little further north in Fort Lauderdale, we're kicking off out of Miami. Headed up to Atlanta. Going to enjoy. I have some Nimbus scenery there. It's not too bad. Where would Pan Am be without me? Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. And then we're going to head over to the Southeast Regional Port they have over at Greensboro, North Carolina at Piedmont Triad Airport. So, and we are going to do it today and probably, and I'm sorry, folks, some of you are going to get hurt with the harshness here. You're probably looking at the best 737-800 on the market. ZIBO has really led the way here. Now, there was another company that did, and to their credit, they are a good company. Do not let me draw you astray. I think this one's better. They've not been around as long as Pete, or for as much as I know. I've only been around X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12, so I don't know how far back Mr. ZIBO goes. But you're looking at probably, like I said, this is to me the best I've seen out there. Uh, so without any further ado, let's crawl up in that cockpit and get to work. All right, so as you can see, yeah, anyone can do this. Yeah, you're right. However, let's get into it a little bit. Let's first talk the first leg out so we all know on point where we're headed, how we're headed. And by the way, Atlanta, of course, is IFR right now, which is a thumbs up for me. We are flying, like I said, the ZIBO. Now, the only bad thing is SimBrief, which is where all the data here for the load sheet comes from, has not either received a good 737-800 package for the freighter, hence why we have people instead of cargo weight. But it works out, and I'll show you here. All right, so today we're going to run with a 31,970 pound load. We're going to have a zero fuel weight, and that's what I key in, 126,749. We're going to uplift just under 17,000 pounds of fuel to get us to our ramp weight. All right, like I said, 139 people. When you figure them up at about 200 a pop, you're going to get pretty close to that 31,000. So let's figure them at 200 times 139. That's 27,000 pounds right there, folks. So plus their luggage, and you're right on track. So you see how that works out. It's just not the cans you would normally see or pallets going into a plane. All right, Flamingo 2 to Stormy, Q77 to Sharks, direct LAIRI, direct LARZZ on the Jedi. Luke, I am your father. Anyway, we're going to the Jedi 3 arrival. J Jedi, I'm sorry. J, gotta get that in front. So anyway, use the force. So the cost index will be 35, and we're going to be up and down on flight levels from 360 up to 37 back down. And that's just because we're kind of on a ziggy-zaggy route up there. Here, I'll show it to you again. See what I mean? Some of the times we're going this way, then we kick back just enough to the east. We got to bump it up, and then we kick back just to the west, kick it back down, or the other way, however it all worked out. But you get the point. That's why the altitude changing. And for those of you that joined us in the beginning of the week, we landed in a really, really bad thunderstorm in Mozambique, Africa. And we could have the same thing here. We'll see, though. It's a little time to get through and all of that, so I have a feeling it won't be as bad as it looks at the moment. All right. Weather-wise, we're going to find out for sure. Down here, what do you expect? It's Florida, folks. Um, Winds are out of 100 at 7. It's 32 degrees here, so make sure you're wearing your parkas. Oh, wait, Celsius. Sorry, folks. It's actually almost 90 already. Woo, gonna be a little bit of a scorcher down here. And the humidity's already up near 80 degrees, so yeah. Drink lots of fluid in the Floridian area. Going up to hot Atlanta, known for the heat. Not today, known for the storms today. 220 at 7, 6 miles visibility. So we've actually coming up. We're actually no longer IFR there. We're actually VFR. So light rain, drizzle, few clouds does not set the ceiling, nor does scattered. 800 and scattered CBs. Broken though will set a ceiling, but at 9,500 feet, folks, we're fine with that. Broken at 1,800, so good weather for takeoff here, and it looks like it will hold. And we've got visibility lower east and south, CBs east and south moving east, so it sounds like they may have already passed through. So, but there's your weather showing you the winds. We are going to hope for 2-6 right. It's a short taxi that way to the FedEx area. If not, well, we'll deal with whatever Atlanta throws at us. And I'm going to go ahead file this up on VATSIM. Maybe. There we go. I've got a couple things. One of these days, I'm going to figure out how to get this to load. Oh, wait a minute. What did I just do? There we go. I got the wrong page pulled up. There we go. All right. Put that in there. We'll go ahead and say how low we can go. How low can you go? And currently we're going to shoot for a 17. Am I going to be able to do that? Oh, heck yeah. Let's go 15. 55 departure. All right. Filed. All right, and let me clear the board here. Again, giving you a nice chance. Oh, by the way, it is hurricane season, so when you see blobs like this, people are paying attention, but they know more about the blob than us just looking at it. They're ready to put it in Antarctica. Oh, that's a movie. Never mind. I always get the things screwed up. All right, so here we go. Let's get rid of Sim Toolkit. Oh my goodness, I didn't even have it up. Here, let me show it to you real quick. Again, just so you are aware, I did actually have it. I hate when I do that. There you go. Here's the loadout sheet. You can read that real quick. Again, 31,900 pounds payload. Here's our route, CI, and up and down on the altitudes. Weather looks like this. And we're ready to blow this popsicle stand. All right. So now with ZIBO, there's a couple things you have to do, and I highly now recommend getting the SimBrief downloader installed on your computer. So when you generate a flight plan, regardless of what format you use, be it American, United, or just the one that it formats into just by clicking generate. You're going to get the flight plan and information from a ZIBO file in there. Once you have that in the right places, this is what happens for you. All right, let me first go through the checklist here to this point. Well, we know the battery's on, we know the ground power or APU is on, one of the two. Let's find out which. Okay, so currently we're on ground power, double checking. Fuel pumps off. Batteries on, switch to ground power, okay. Trim air coming on so we can kind of get some coolness in here. And give that a couple seconds. I'm also going to adjust the cockpit lighting. Okay, and 36, go 37. Got a 1050, I think it was. Where are they? There they are. Yeah, 1050 will work for our landing. Okay, so we're all set. Got logo lights and this on. I'm going to come down to the middle. Set our lighting here in the cockpit. I just turn it up. Whoop, turn it up full. I hate when I move the mouse. And then there's one more all the way back here. I can already hear people going, hey, those comm radios look weird, or nav radios. Oh, they are. We'll get into it here in just a second. All right. And I think we're all set. Real quick, folks, I know you all love hearing the bells and whistles. Oh, would help to turn the sound on. Sorry, folks. Okay, all working well. Reason things are kind of dim, kind of bright is where the sun is, folks. We're flying real world time, so that's going to mean the sun's coming in different angles. All right, so we've got ground power, anti-collision, AC/DC. All right, let's go up top. I'm going to go ahead and switch these off. And get our electric pumps off. The reason I turned off the IRS, folks, is I don't like them monitoring my pay. Oh, wait, wrong IRS. I turned it off so we get a clean start on it. Before we get going, I'm going to move to heading status. You can do this on that one the other sim has. But what it'll do is when we go to align on DC, those are critical, folks, because that lets you know this will all work on your batteries. Once we get aligned, go nav. Now, the reason for heading status, for some of you new to the broadcast here, that's how many minutes to alignment. I always, for many years in the flight sim, wondered, how am I supposed to know how long is it taking till this 737, potentially 74, 777, any of the Boeings, align? Right there. It took another streamer to teach me. His name, Captain Mac. Y'all know him. His streams are out there on YouTube. He's the one that showed me that little trick. Okay, normal. It's good. EECs are on. Reversers are off, off, off. And testing 1, 2, 3. And ELT. All right, let's come on down. While that's going, let's get the rest of it here. Again, we're on ground power. Cabin and the IFE are on. Equipment cooling normal. The emergency lights are guarded. So we can begin fueling. The smoking light is now on. No smoking. All right, moving on up to the east side. Probe heat's off, anti-ice off. A and B electrics are off, engines are on. Doesn't matter, the engines aren't on, so there's no hydraulics. Currently, no doors open. That will change here momentarily. Coming down, again, trim air's on. Recircs in auto. Compartment or cabins are set to auto. packs are auto, isolation valve open, APU bleeds off, and the 2-engine bleeds on. We're set for 1,000 feet above, our first cruise altitude of 36,000, and our landing altitude is in place, and the rest of the light switches are off. All right, that's pretty quick, wasn't it, folks? Think I've done this a time or two? Let's head down here. Now, one of the airplanes finally succumbed to what I like to say, and I wish ZIBO would. This is really about the only thing I complain about, is not being able to click on these and get the FMC or screens to pop out. Now, I can hear people going, well, that's not what the real plane does. Well, you know what? This is a simulator, so it kind of simulates. So that's my answer to that. It helps those of us with aged eyes to see. But we can do this, which you can't do in the real plane, folks, by the way. Oop. Got used to flying an Airbus, folks. Give me a second here. All right. Bump that up to 40. Get things kind of set here. Now we'll do this. All right. And we're going to get to showcase a little bit of SimBrief's new stuff with the performance and all. So that'll be kind of fun here shortly. We won't be using Top Cat, we can tell you that much right now. All right, ident, make sure the airplane's good. By the way, today is December 6th, or not December, June 6th. Kind of an important day out there in history, folks. Hope you all take time to, 1, figure out what I just said, 2, understand what this day meant 80 years ago. A lot of people lost their life today to begin the major advance to eradicate Hitler and all that Hitler did. Started, well, before today, but today was the massive operation that changed the tide of history. Correct. Duluth Fly knows. And keep that in mind, folks. And I know one streamer out there will probably, most likely, sometime during the time he's online, fly the C-47. Like I said, a lot of people lost their lives. Okay, so let's move here. Reference airport, we're at Miami, so KMIA. I actually thought about taking out the DC-3 for a run, but I just, or even the C-130. I mean, I even thought about it, but it just, I didn't feel right about it, so. Believe me, I struggled today with whether I would fly it or not. Okay, we just aligned up here as you just saw. Go to route. We'll put that in. And now this is actually not required, folks, to fill these blocks in. All right. Unless you're going to actually do all the work. Now, if you're going to let ZIBO fetch the flight plan and then do what it can for the performance, then you got to do this. Click Flight Plan Request, and again, remember, it's SimBrief where this is coming from. That SimBrief file you download and install. Takes a little bit for the request. Now you just click Load, Activate when it comes up, and there's your route, folks. Clear, 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 clear. Clearance, clearance. Oh, didn't activate. There it goes. Thought it did. Sorry, folks. All right, so there we go, folks. The basics are in. We're FedEx 811, taking off runway 8 left as of right now. Ooh, that could switch to 8 right. Oh, I don't like 8 left. But we're there. We've got to the point here where we have the flight plan in. Let's get over here. I forgot to start the airside services, so we're going to be hopefully ahead of the game. All right, so that same file that I told you about, the SIMBRI file that your downloader can download and then put into the right spot, I believe goes to your X-Plane folder. Look for standby. Instead of guessing, go to Output, and then in the Output folder, look for FMC Plans, and that's where it goes. Load the FMP, OFP, looks right, load, good. And it's active if we go back one little page. Okay, let's look outside. And we are beginning the load process, folks. The fuel truck will show up, tell you it's hooking up. The crew is starting to do its thing. By the way, the first picture of the stream had the door closed outside. I didn't open it. Here comes the fuel truck, now fueling. And we missed the announcement. But it all is working automatically now. Pretty cool stuff. By the way, the other one that claimed to be the best, they just got an EFB earlier this year. ZIBO's had it for quite a while. Well, all the years I've ever worked with it, so that's 3.5 years, folks. So I'm assuming further. All right, so let's go through this now. Now that we're fueling, we're going to hold right here and come back to this because I like to have all the fuel on board before I go into performance. Okay, so let's head up top. Double check probe heat's off, anti-ice off, A and B electrics are off. Fuel pumps all off at the moment. Now the Christmas tree's all lit up here of doors open. Okay, left and right recircs are in auto. The, again, engine bleeds are on and the isolation valve open. So we are ready to go. We'll get the pumps back on, the left one aft to start the APU when we're done fueling, and then finish up with the route, performance initialization, and our actual performance for the aircraft. Some of which we're going to actually do right now. Let me get SimBrief in here. Why am I using SimBrief or Sim Toolkit? Because I have SimBrief right here. All right. So, again, here's our route. See, it's all the same. Now, let's get over here to the performance. Let's say KMIA 8 right. 8 right should be the longer of the two. And is. Switching runways. Okay. Now, our takeoff weight. Okay, Sorry about that, folks. All right, let me try this again. SimBrief has our takeoff weight. There we go. Sorry, it popped screens that you couldn't see. That made it tough for me. 143,224. 143,224 is our estimated departure. Oh, you know, it always helps to put an airplane up here. Yeah, you know, I could see where that's a problem if you don't. Alright, so flap setting, we'll keep it optimum, thrust setting at optimum, bleeds optimum, anti-ice, we'll put it auto. Winds, I'm not certain about that. That would be no. Let's try populate the weather again. That is not it. It's 140 at 4 as of, hang on, that's wrong time frame. 37 minutes ago. It is variable at 6. Okay, it wins. 31 degrees, 2989. We're dry. We're going to assume or flex. We're assumed as a Boeing. You can go here and it'll populate for you. Hopefully. Nope, not populating for you, but it'll give you what this all means. Improved climb. Okay, and then just not in. Oh, got rid of my takeoff weight. Well, how dare you? How dare you? 1, 4, 1, 4, 3, 2, 2, 4. All right, there we go, folks. Over here on the right side, we'll tell you we're going to go with a flap setting of 5. We're going to do a takeoff D rate 1, assuming the temperature 47, 144, 145, 151. All right, pretty decent. As we scroll down, it gives us some weather, some runway, and a great map to show us what we're looking at. Okay, so armed with this information, we're going to continue on with the FMC. After we check the flight. We get charts in here. It's the easiest way for me to do the chart check, or the legs check. First off, here's our weather. Currently at Miami, the actual ATIS on broadcast right now for departure is right here. Miami departure information Victor, real world, 40 minutes old. Variable at 6. We just put all of this in. Scattered 2800. TCU means there could be some convection in the area. Thunderstorm type. Of course, it's flying with Mike. It's thunderstorm week. Departing 8 left, 8 right, 9, and 12. So, make sure whatever runway you have the numbers for runway 12. Just in case they go, you're shooting off runway 12. Meaning you planned for runway 12. All right. Besides that, here we are. We're at the FedEx complex. We're going to push back face west. Taxi Kilo 1 to wherever we're told to go, be it 8 right, 12, and so forth. All right, because we could be told hit 12. Who knows? By whatever controller that may come up between now and then. So we'll see. All right, now, once we get going, we're on the Flamingo 2, flying with the nice pink birdies. Technically, this, again, can work all runways. It says so right up here. All runways. However, I'm not going to like this on runway 12 because we're going to be turning very quickly, because the clearance for takeoff will say RNAV sea salt. That means direct sea salt. Yep, that's a hard turn. And that's basically because you're avoiding a stadium and everything else with Miami right here. So we're going to go off most likely 8 left, 92 degrees, direct sea salt, deals, live Keith, Alonzo, Flamingo, STYMY. All right. Wow, why does it do that all the time? It gave me my flight plan. Oh, it does say Stormy. Okay, my bad. Here, I'll let you see my bad. Oh, you already did. All right, so, but anyway, we're going to check through it real quick. So we'll go to legs and we're going to step through. Sea salt deals, live. Alfonso, Flamingo, weapons, STYMY. All right, so from STYMY, we proceed. Hang on, there's where Stormy is, by the way. Get you up pretty close to the theme parks. All right, welcome back from the commercial break, folks. My one and only time I will give you a hint at how you can enjoy flying with Mike ad-free. Unfortunately, it does cost. You have to subscribe to the channel, and that would then afford you the ability to watch ad-free. So all I'm going to say, that's on you if you decide to spend the money or, just endure. All right, so from Stormy, Waco, MJAMS, or MJAMS to SHRKS. All right, so let's keep stepping away here, and let's just make sure everything lines up. To LARZZ. I think I know LARZZ. Oh yeah, that's the begin of our arrival. The Jedi. The Jedi. All right, so we are coming in on the Jedi 3 arrival for, I believe they call it West operations. We're coming in from the east, flying west. I think that's how it gets a little confusing to me, I think, in Atlanta. Everywhere else it makes sense. Here they do something sometimes a little different. What do you expect? It's hot Atlanta. The heat's overcame them. But across the top, you can read the chart real quick. Jedi 3 and all the runways going east to west are in play. Okay, so LARZZ, New Hip, Easter, Wookiee, Jedi. Oh, I bet that's Death Star. Daffy, Graham, Uba, and then we'll hit our arrival runway. All right. So let's, before we close this up, make sure what we're doing. So let's go here, departure, Flamingo. Wait, we got to choose our runway. A right, Flamingo, STYMY, and may have to. All right, what the heck? Odd. Very odd. All right, well, anyway. Okay, so we'll go back to route. Again, here, Atlanta, because it's such a short trip, folks. It's granted 500 miles, but still, I like to have a lot of things readied. Next page. We're coming in 26. What did we plan? 26 right. I'm glad I looked. All right. We're gonna plan the Jedi from LARZZ. And hang on, folks. Real quick, let's get an approach. Just planet long. Zello. Execute. All right, so now we'll go back. Just walk it through real quick. And you're not seeing what is going on the screen. There we go. All right, so we're to Alonzo. Work it up here real quick to LARZZ, STYMY, LAIRI. Oh, and now it's because we finished it all off. All right, so New Hip, Death Star, Wookiee, Jedi. Gotta love some of these. They really do come up with some good storylines. It seems like that's what they're working on. All right, so coming off Poobar, we can go direct to Zello or any of these fixes. We'll just keep it as a vector for now. See where we end up walking it in. All right, so then you saw out to Dallas for our hold on the miss. Okay, folks, there we go. And we'll put this back. And back down here. All right, and get rid of shots. All right, now let us proceed to route. And here. All right, so now we're on the performance initiative. You can go through here, folks, and plan all this out. A lot of this is just clicking. Clicky, clicky, clicky. Back. Approach. Oh, wait. Payload is at 16975, right where it's supposed to be.
Flight attendants prepare for departure. Cross-check and all call. Thank you.
That's right. We have flight attendants to take care of those people back there in the boxes. Real quick, APU on. All right, they're ready to go back there, folks. We're almost up here. APU is coming on. Okay, and the needle should start to rise here. I say that, and sometimes, there it goes. Sometimes it takes forever. Seatbelt signs on. Well, welcome aboard our cargo here in a moment, folks. And as soon as we get the APU generator light on, saying that it is available, we'll switch into the bleed. Switch up here to APU. All right, all we got to do is finish up the work down here on the FMC. Basically, I'm just going to click init or the request for performance. All it's going to ask you to click on is load. All right, we're loading. Now, as long as you don't mess with anything here, folks, you're really ready to go. We're going to mess with it. Welcome to Flying with Mike. Okay, so 16.9 is what we're going to say we planned. Okay, 0 fuel weight. I'm going to go ahead. Reserves. Now, this does not get filled in because that is your job. You're the pilot in command. You got to figure out what your Joker fuel is for those that came in from CVN_20. You didn't think yeah, I know some military terms. So, but yeah, this would be the minimum we've gotten down to before we've got off to our alternate. Bingo means we right now scoot, go, boom, we're out of fuel if we don't. All right, so for this trip, folks, now if you're using SimBrief, which you should have, just going to say it's free. It's just a registration. That's all that's required. You'll come in, if you just hit generate, don't change anything on the flight plans, formats, or anything like that. It comes in just a little down as your planned fuel, and it will show you what I use, final reserve plus alternate. You got to make it to your point, duh, and then to your furthest alternate with 45 minutes of fuel. So I work it that way. 7,402 pounds, 0.4. Boom. And don't be surprised sometimes if it comes up telling you, you don't have enough fuel. Get into the air. First off, look, see how bad it is. A lot of times it's because, remember, when you do those ultra long flights, folks, the wind comes in, the step climbs come in to help you along. So you really got to be comfortable with your calculations, let alone dispatch. All right, and we're going to start at 360. And then the rest of this, I'm going to, the winds, that I'm going to leave. Okay, and then we're going to go to N1. Now, we said takeoff, set it at, scroll up, takeoff 1, assumed temperature 47. Okay, so when you're programming, click your line select by here, type in 47, put it up here. And now what you're going to do is your takeoff 1 climb and it's assuming the temperature outside at 47 degrees. So the engine will actually run a little leaner. And it's selecting climb 2, so why not? Go to the takeoff page. Click CG, go to the next page. Here, folks, a lot of people get squeamish. Well, we know the runway wind. It told you on the SimBrief. 005 at 6. Trying to find all my runway information. Here it is. Okay. So 005 at 6. This one is the one that gets people. Up or down, it's simply put in there, and it's just letting you know, well, of course, if you're going uphill, you're going to need just a little extra oomph, because, folks, we're not going up a 10% grade. We're going up just a little bit, or it allows you a little bit more adjustment. In our case, 0.0. That's all you got to do. Up, U for up, D for down, and then whatever. Hang on. Where did it go? There it is. All right. So in your runway info, there's your runway. There's your grade. Positive, obviously. Negative, well, I shouldn't say obvious. Positive is up, negative is down. We've got airplane companies that love to name IRUs out of count. So I will definitely get in here and specify. So 0 and 0. Slash, and then your runway, you can get that off your chart, your heading. 92 for us. 0, 9, 2. So it's slope slash heading. There you go. Now, are we on a dry, wet, or contaminated? I did not pick up anything in friction readings to tell me that we're potentially wet, so we're going with a dry runway. Go back. All right, now let's take, oh wait, you didn't see that. Hang on real quick, and then we're going out of here. While we're here, one more time, flaps 5, okay? Get rid of it so you can see all that I did. All right, so there's our runway winds, 005 at 6. Up 0.0, that's what we're at. Heading was 09 or 2, dry runway. Once we have all that, just next page back. All we need now is our flaps, which we said was 5. Now, here's what the computer says. 139.140.145. We're showing 144.145.151. 144.145.151. I'm going with what the company gave me. And then this QRH off turns this off. On. Oh, look, it actually turns them on and off. All right, there you go, folks. We're ready to go. I'm going to set this one over here to legs. And real quick, we're ready to go. They should have the door behind us closed and staircase up. They do. And we are ready to go. So let's get up here. Verify we disconnect. We're on generator. Okay, go over here. Home, ground services. Got rid of that.
Folks, this is Captain speaking. We're just the final preparation here for departure from the gate. Maintenance is wrapping up one final item that they needed to take care of before we depart. Pretty close to right on schedule today. Should be just a few more minutes. Maintenance will wrap up and hand us our logbook, and we'll be on our way. Thanks for your patience.
All right, folks, we're ready to go. All right, final checks here. We got to put in our light directors on. Speed, I'm going to go with 161. I like V2 plus 10. Some people go right with the V2. That's fine. I'm just different in many ways. Ask the CEO. All right, for this departure, I show 5,000. We'll set 5,000 and prepare. Okay, and then auto throttle remains off right now. Altimeter here. I have totally forgotten what that is. Bear with me. Sky Vector does a pretty good job here of getting me in line 2989. And sets there. Set 400 feet. On the Barrow. Meant that to be above ground, but I thought it switched. It did not. Okay, so our minimums are set. We set our fuel usage and landing gear lever down 3, green, flaps 0, showing 0, speed brakes are down, trim set, parking brakes on, and fuel levers cut off. All right, let's get up here one last time, turn that yaw damper on, and folks, we are ready for pushback. Let me get my ACARS program running. And one thing I do with FedEx Express here, folks, I always make sure I'm on the map. A couple of times it came in where we had a little trouble, but overall, I always like to check. Oh, I didn't know. Whoa. Okay. Would have never guessed the 777 doing that route, but hey, whatever. We can fly pretty open here, folks. The big thing is make sure the airplane is showing up here before you get going. If it isn't, then you got to make sure. Otherwise, you will get a rejected flight. That's really the big rule there. That and they want you to be able to know how to fly. So check them out if you're in the market looking for a airline. I'm pretty sure they showed up, but if not, let me just get you a link. Check them out, folks. I think you'll really like these guys. I've been with them 5, 6, maybe as much as 7 years. I've been here quite a bit. When I first heard they opened up, I rushed because I, one, always loved FedEx. Two, I loved the way they were running it. And that's why I joined and I have stayed. All right, so let's do it, folks. Let's get better pushback en route. Another utility, folks, highly recommended.
Ground to
It's
cockpit.
free.
Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Okay, let's go ahead, get them in here. Double check. Yep, brakes are set. We did our checks. Oh, we do need to do one other check. Connect. B738. Uh, 7140. Okay.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Cleared to connect. Okay, they already got the chocks. All right. Okay. Hang on a second here. Actually, he can wait. All right. Dot CTAF. Dot CTAF KMIA. Dummy. Oh.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
118 tree. Okay, they're good. That's turned up. The other thing again, folks, make sure the mic is lit. You got, oh, you don't see this. I do need to get this up. Otherwise, you won't hear transmissions. Make sure you see TX, RX, and Mode C. If you don't have Mode C and you hear them, they're going to be yelling at you to squawk Mode C. Make sure you have that set. And if not, check that you've got your mic and your speakers set up. All right, we're cleared for pushback. Let's do it. Brakes off, face east. Or correction,
Start
face
pushback.
west.
And you may start engines.
All right, with us moving. Startup. Fuel pumps. All right, you know, I forgot my anti-collision, so that's on. Auto throttles remain off, packs off. Okay, and here we go. Number 2. 17 to 25% on N2. You can bring the fuel lever to idle for number 2. Fuel flow, GT and 1. Okay, got a good start on 1, just waiting for it to stabilize. Okay, start valves closed. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get number 1 going. Same thing, 17 to 25%.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Now, I'll tell you one thing I have seen on, well, I believe I've seen on the real few times I've been on one. They turn the generators on as soon as they're able to, not as my checklist says after they're both started. So, come up here, Gen.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. Well, see you next time and have a safe flight.
Hang on, let me make sure I got them right. I think I finally did. Pitot heat on. Leads off. Gen. Hey, he's good. I was looking the wrong way. He's over there. Good deal. All right. Alright, sorry about that, folks. Okay, get up here. Let's go to Gen 2 for this flight. Hydraulic pumps on. Left and right packs on. And set. And the APU is going to be spoiling down here in a minute. Alright, folks, we're ready for taxi. Flaps. 3 clicks. Auto brakes to reject. And engine starts. Continues. Alright, while we're here, now, you all have been in the Boeing or the Airbus world for quite a while. Last 3 flights to be exact. Alright. There is no way to tell your trim in here, or up here, or with McDonnell Douglas, they're in, you know, whatever you set. That's what I've been talking about, that I wish Boeing would learn. Here's what you have to figure out. Okay, I need it to go to 4.75. Yeah. Yeah. See what I mean, folks? There's no definitive way to know. Other than maybe right, maybe? I don't know. Hence the problem. To me, obviously not major enough. I'll Then again, who'd ever thought a door would pop off? But anyway, to those in the FAA world. So that's what I was talking about, folks. You have this little gauge here versus it actually telling you what it's at in Airbus and McDonnell Douglas. Okay, trim set, auto brakes, ETCT is now Terra, and we're ready to go. Finally, let's just do and for those curious, new to X-Plane, you can put the yoke up, displayed or not. Now you can do it within the settings, or hang on, let me just get through with this. Or you can just hit Y. Why? Because it works. Brakes off, here we go. Going to get at least one timer from pushback. Try to get the other one on the runway. Miami Common Area Traffic, FedEx 811, taxiing via Kilo to 8 right. Have it set, right? Nope. Miami Common Traffic, FedEx 811 via Kilo to 8 right taxi. I was on Unicom. Be nice if they would enforce with their controllers, but oh well. They don't ask me. Alright, we're ready to go. Let's get in between. And we'll use the whole runway. So even though we could probably turn up here. Alright, I am going to go ahead, arm, alright folks, takeoff checks again, auto brake set to reject, engines are in continues, leave it in, BNAV, RNAV, auto throttle, heading bug, runway heading, and lower blanked. Kind of sounds like the match game. And we're going to go ahead, because you never know, those boxes back there might get a little rowdy. Let's get that camera turned on. Alright, here we go folks, clear for takeoff. Or so we hope. This time, I'm going to look. Nobody inbound. Okay. Miami traffic, FedEx 811 departing runway 8 right. And I held short before. I didn't catch that. Oh, Captain, what are you doing? I thought I was at this hold line, folks. Oh well. My bad. Alright, we got two others here. Alright, folks. Clear for takeoff. Lights on.
Flight attendants, please be seated for departure.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Now the checklist will call to go to 40%. I go to 60. I want you to look at that engine gauge right here real quick, folks. See how it's real easy to see they're both stabilized, working off a fixed point. You can physically easily eyeball it back. That's why. Toga. Toga is the mic switch. Little down.
80 knots.
Start easing back. V1's 141.
V1, rotate. Positive rate.
Gears coming up. Okay.
$1,000.
Okay, we'll go to autopilot now. Direct sea salt. And Miami traffic, FedEx 811's out of your area. Direct sea salt. Unicom. Alright. Cleared, where did we go on 36?
Until 36. Runway 10 left, taxi via Sierra Bravo.
Flaps up. So if you could imagine now, if you were taking off 1-2, you would be getting to about right here and aiming for where we just came off of. So that almost might have been fun. Should have done that. And then Fort Lauderdale Airport's right up here. All right, 3 minutes into the flight, folks. We're airborne still. We're doing good. We're on our way, folks. Final checks here. Flaps are up. Auto brake is off. Landing gear off. 5,000 feet and continuing our climb to 36,000. Welcome aboard, folks. Hope you all enjoyed. That was actually one of my rather decent takeoffs for once. Thank you. No, seriously, I'm being not being coy here and saying thank you. I'm like, geez, it's been a while since I've had a not a wiggle waggle down the runway like we get sometimes. And again, right over here, folks. This is where FedEx also has a more substantial footprint, easier, I guess, easier in, easier out. Don't quote me on that, folks. But that's Fort Lauderdale, a little closer to the beach than Miami is. All right, so we're following out the Flamingo, folks. So, working our way that away. 10,000 feet. All right, and we are making our climb to speed, looks like about 305. And again, hope you all have enjoyed the ride. It's been fun. Kind of keep that going in the background here. And hope you enjoy the ride to Hotlanta. All right, folks. Hope you all enjoy. We from Atlanta, the game plan is to head over to Piedmont Triad, Kilo Golf Sierra Oscar. If you all want to plan ahead to fly with, we'd love to have you along. I'm going to go ahead and click the weather button. Terrain over here, and I'm going to bump it out. And if we run into that line of storms, hopefully we'll see it on the scopes here. But yeah, if you want to plan to join us, we'll be there roughly in about an hour, folks, into Hotlanta. Figure about an hour turnaround, and we'll be on our way to the day sort at, well, actually, we'll be in early to catch stuff for anything from Memphis. I'm not sure we'll fly a third leg today, but we'll see. But it's been a pleasure flying for you folks. We've got, like I said, the second leg still ahead of us, and when we get into Atlanta, the Nimbus scenery is what we have for Atlanta. Actually, have not been to any of the cargo aprons for Atlanta, so this will be the first in Nimbus. Like some of your bigger hubs over in Europe, Atlanta can get that way. So throw the weather in like we have, and we'll kind of see. I'd put it analogous to Manchester. Yeah, Manchester probably would be the closest. Maybe Copenhagen on their normal nights, where they have their event. But yeah, Atlanta was known in the evening hours to have a lot of traffic, and still does. It's our work time, so most people U.S. are not flying into it. All right, folks, well, I'll just kind of sit here on the side. Any comments, questions, feel free to hit us in the chat room. We do have a Discord channel. I'm not running it live today. We're just going to fly it out. So, hope y'all enjoy. Lake Okeechobee is ahead of us. Well known for the bass fish, big largemouth bass that comes out of this lake. All right, folks, we're back with you, getting up through 27,000 for 36,000. And no, we're not going to do, well, we might do the up to 37, but then we'll come down for the arrival. We're not going to up and down it because it'll throw it into descent mode and it just, yeah, really bonkers. So, anyway, folks, we're enjoying the FedEx day, headed FedEx operations from Miami. Ultimate destination is Triad, Piedmont Triad over in Greensboro. We do have a stop along the way in Atlanta, Georgia, and I do have the Nimbus scenery in, so hopefully you all will enjoy. I have explained why it's not in O'Hare, why it's not in JFK. Frame rates become a huge issue in those, and it could very well in Atlanta too, when traffic levels are to the ungodly level they can get to, especially JFK. Then throw in a little weather and frame rates just go south. And that's just the way online flying can be, folks. The more aircraft you throw at the CPU, the more you're putting resources to work, and unless you've got a super high-end brand new computer that tomorrow will be obsolete, then you're looking at it. But right now we're running about 40 on the frames. That's usually a little lower than we normally see here, but yeah, we're not doing too bad. But this is that lake I was talking about, Okeechobee, very well known for huge largemouth bass and other fish to come out. A lot of trophy size, as they call it, come from that lake. So anyway, we're on our way, folks. Hope you all enjoy. And again, thanks CVW_20 for the raid. Just as we fired up, we sure appreciate y'all coming in and brightening up our day. We're hoping we can reciprocate back and brighten your day. So I know some out there are really struggling. We're struggling, I know that. So I know there's others, of course, out there. Could be even worse than I am. So hey, we're in it together, folks. Let's just keep the faith, keep going. So and then I just hope everyone has a wonderful day. So, all right, so onward and upward, folks. Okay, 33,000 into the back pocket as we climb up to 36. Yeah, make sure I know where the 37,000 point comes in. MJAMS. All right, folks, we've leveled off.
Folks, for our initial cruise down to now, it should be a relatively smooth flight. Seatbelt sign is off. Please only move around the cabin when that sign is off. And anytime you receipt, I do request your seatbelt fastened badge here regardless of the seatbelt sign. You can have people a little closer. Meanwhile, please sit back, relax, enjoy the trip with us.
Notice really curious. We'll try to pay attention on that next time. Interesting. I'll have to look into that a little bit more on other aircraft. Been watching our altimeter here, folks. It has been going up and down big time here. Wonder what kind of weather files coming in, or what kind of conditions we're in. We're not to where we're supposed to step climb yet. Really curious as we're going through here. Not showing any bands of storms or anything through here that could cause a lot of that. Kennedy Space Center is not far away, folks. We're in a restricted area. Oh, I wonder. Inquiring minds. All right, now we are coming up to Waco, which is right before MJAMS. So we'll make the turn at MJAMS, and I'm not sure exact mileage here. WayJAMS to, there we go, 33 miles. Once we make that more northerly turn, then we'll step up to 37. But the weather is beginning to look a little frightful out here. Getting a little choppy too. We may have to kick on the seatbelt sign. Alright, yeah, I must have just been something weather-wise, little hiccup in the file, I don't know. But we seem to be more stable at 36 right now. Okay, hang on, folks. Looks like we may have Atlanta Center to deal with here in a few miles. We go ahead for now, plug them in. Alright, so I've looked ahead, no ATIS as of yet for Atlanta, and we'll start flight planning here. Why don't we just go ahead and do that right now? So let's pull in charts. Let's take a look at the information we have here. Alright, for Atlanta, as of 50 minutes ago, 260 at 6, 10 miles. A few clouds at 1400, thunder showers. Ceiling is 12,000 feet, 10 miles visibility, so we're good there. Let's take a look at the ATIS. Still 50 minutes ago. Oh, and they do have wet runways, all runways. Okay. All right, so if we look first off, okay, so both arrival and departure. Departure currently or arrival is Juliet. So the arrival messages, weather the same. Got some Virga, southeast to southwest to west, thunderstorms southeast to south, distant northeast. Simultaneous approaches 26 right, 27 left. ILS 28. So, looking pretty good. And here's where we can find out, yeah, we're calling wet. Technically, that's not 100% telling you it's wet, but I'm gonna, it'd either be a 6, and a lot of places will not report a 6. Alright, if it's dry. Okay, so we know the weather. We're planning 26 right on the Jedi 3. So the Jedi 3, once again, first off, across the top. The ATIS means we can look this up if you had ForeFlight or other online sources legal for the FAA, SimBrief, SkyVector, not. Or you can tune in 1965. Airport's 1,000 feet, 1,026 up. And we need DME, IRU, and GPS for this. Okay, let's climb up. I'm going to get this thing climbing real quick, folks. All right, we're back into our climb. All right. Turbojets only, descend via clearance, Atlanta, and all of that good stuff. All right, so that'll be descend via Atlanta Center, so they'll be conducting that. All right, so here's the routing. LARZZ, New Hope, Death Star, D-Star, Wookiee, Jedi. All right, so we need to be above 24, above 14, above 11, above 10. Daffy at 8. And then we work our way up to Puba. Zello is the fix we'll be heading for, unless they, of course, change it. I've had that happen before, folks. Alright, so from Zello, unless they turn us in a different way, 5,000 feet at Zello, 275, and on our way in. Across the top are all the potential frequencies we could come in contact with in the Atlanta area. However, 110.1, that's what we have to set in the nav radios. We'll go through that. Final approach fix, 275. Talk that through. AJ, 2,700 feet MSL, 1,700, 10 feet above the ground. So that'll be, look at your MSL as right here. Here we go again. We're starting to oscillate through the air again. Just make sure I didn't accidentally bump anything. No. Decision altitude here is 1,190 feet MSL. That's above sea level, folks. It's the same point in the sky as 200 feet above the ground. Okay, same point. It just, which one are we going to use? We'll go with 1190. I've been told many pilots go with the bold on a normal approach. Although, you know what? I think I will go 200 feet because we may actually end up with worsening conditions. We'll see. Dallas is our missed approach fix, and there's how we get to it. Okay, Zello, Haynes, Bamboo, AJ. If you look at this chart, tells you vertically where to be, 2,700 feet by AJ, which is 7 miles final. AJ to the missed approach point, if 140 is our speed, is 2 minutes 14 seconds. We guesstimate to the best that we can if it's 150. I'm gonna say 230. Oh wait, I'm gonna go with 205. 2 minutes 5 seconds, 800 feet a minute, if that's what we have to do. Malzer, Pappies, and there's our missed approach. We have to have 200 feet AGL in the METAR. We have to have at least a half mile or an RVR of 18. Why do I say this and not worry about that? Because that's what your METARs are reported in, AGL. Okay, all right, so let's get rid of charts. Once we get on the ground, by the way, folks, we'll be landing 26 right, so hopefully off at A4, if not into the runway, no big deal. Why we have a land and hold short. Huh. Anyway, we have a land and hold short, so we'll see. We plan to be parking right over here. FedEx is here and here. All right, over to the EFB we go. Okay, there's our runway. We're gonna go, well, we'll go wet. Winds 58 minutes ago, we're still 260 diagonal 6. So 260 at 6. Temperature in hot Atlanta is hot, 24. And steamy. Uh-oh, what did I type? There we go. And for our Q and H, we're going to go ahead, type it in 29.89, correct? Okay, flaps 30. Air conditioning and anti-ice will be on brakes. Let's go 3 for now. And then both estimating our landing weight to be 134.6. Add 5 in. Let's see where we end up. Okay, auto brake 1, not suggested. Yes, folks, it's in meters, so those of you that live in meter country, you get to enjoy. So 2,000, we're good, and 148. So like I said, we're close to 150, 800 feet a minute. and 2 minutes 5 seconds from AJ to the missed approach. All right, folks, we're on our way. I think we have traffic ahead of us at SHRKS. Possibly a Southwest 4417. They are going to Indianapolis. And the Atlanta ATIS right now for us is Joliet. So technically at SHRKS we come back down to 36,000. I might do it just so we enter correctly with Atlanta Center. Even though we got to get all the way up to LAIRI. So yeah, we'll get down. We'll be nice. So again, hope y'all are enjoying the day. It's been a fun one at that. Nice departure out of Miami, headed for Hotlanta. Yeah, I think it's time. Sorry, folks. Getting into some turbulence.
Has been switched off. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has asked the flight attendants to remain seated with their seatbelts on and their jump seats until we pass through this area of turbulence. We do apologize
Folks, I just realized we never climbed to 37,000. Oh well. Alright, well, we're at 36. I'm trying to figure out why aren't we descending? We're at 36. That's weird. I would have swore it went up. Well, that's what I get for thinking sometimes. Alright, well, we are at our cruise altitude. Still kind of bouncing around. That's why the seatbelt sign's on behind us. And even got the flight attendants seated so they don't get hurt through this. Once we get up to what is it? LARZZ, not LAIRI. The next one, LARZZ. Then we'll be starting our descent. Again, the type here says we wait for Atlanta Center to determine when we descend. We may already be descending. I want to be at 24,000 by our fix, but I don't know if we'll be into them or not yet. Wow, it's like all of a sudden Atlanta just exploded. Almost like maybe I don't know. It's like all of a sudden a whole bunch of people are waiting. Maybe they're waiting for Flying with Mike to arrive. We'll see. See what kind of an air show we can put on for them? Maybe? No. Alright, folks. But anyway, we're on our way. LAIRI is 45 or 65 miles ahead of us. LARZZ after it. I think LAIRI is when we enter the Atlanta Center area. Hang on, folks. Let me get his frequency 135925. Jacksonville Center, FedEx 811 with you, fly level 360.
FedEx 811,
Jacksonville Center with a contact 25 miles south of the Alma intersection. Descend to flight level 310.
FedEx 811 down to flight level 310. But, okay.
Jacksonville Center, very good afternoon to you. Bahamas 145, we're with you here, flight level 370. And we're just about 135 nautical miles from the Jacksonville correct VOR. Bahamas 145, Jackson, over the counter, welcome on board. Jacksonville Center, good afternoon, American 2530, flight level 350. American 2530, Jackson, over the contact, 14 miles north of the Allende intersection, welcome on board. Jacksonville Center, November 2547, echoes 10,100, descending. We have the RNAV late for Hillhead. November 2547 Echo, Jackson with a contact 27 miles north of the Savannah intersection. Confirm RNAV 28. Yes sir, RNAV 28 from November 2547 Echo, clear direct cruises, cross cruises at 2,500, clear RNAV runway 28 approach. Cruises at 2,500 and cleared RNAV 2547 Echo. Jacksonville Center, how you doing? Southwest 385, sending via the Maddie 4 arrival into Tampa, crossing Maddie at 11,000. So it's 385 now, you are outside of my express, I do not control Tampa, monitor the advisory. Alright, over advisory, appreciate you, Southwest 385.
I'm curious, because I've heard a rumor about Jacksonville. Now, that's not what I was told was supposed to be going on with Jacksonville. They're supposed to control one of 3 sectors. This gentleman has decided to do all of them. So, again, what's the policy?
Jackson, good afternoon, Delta 1030 at Orlando, requesting airport going to Atlanta with information alpha. At 1030, expect PDC. Expect PDC. Jackson Center, good afternoon, November 517 Delta Lima with you on the tolls to departure from Orlando Executive 2000. November 517 Delta Lima, Orlando, correction, Jackson Center, the contact 2 miles west of the Orlando Vortac, clear direct John, climb maintain, flight level 430. Direct John 430, November 517 Delta Lima. FedEx 811, contact Atlanta Center 132.97506. FedEx 811, contact Atlanta Center.
They really don't give you a chance, do they? FedEx 811, we're over to Atlanta Center 32.975. Thanks. Have a great day. Didn't give me any chance to verify frequencies or anything. Oh, my. All right, let's see what's going on in Atlanta. We do have an ATIS. That's what I was trying to get briefed on. Good thing I can go this route. Atlanta Center, FedEx 811's with you. Fly level 310, planning runway 26 right with Kilo.
FedEx 811, Atlanta Center, welcome. Descend the Jedi 3 arrival, the Atlanta altimeter 2986.
Descend via the Jedi 3 arrival and got the altimeter FedEx 811. 2986. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead, start my descent to
Atlanta Center, Delta 1627, IFR to Mobile Regional Airport with information, Yankee. 1627 on departure, Vector Yankee, request from the Mobile Regional Airport with Atlanta to departure, radar vector south to Taylor South. On departure, maintain 10,000, expect follow 260, 1 minutes after departure. Departure this frequency, squawk 2525.
Alright folks, you can do your descents, by the way, a couple of ways. You can do an alt intervene, or go to your descent page, or next page on VNAV to descent. Click descend now. Also, if you need to switch your transition level, you can do it with forecast. Gonna request start descent winds. May or may not fill in.
Delta 1627 is clear to the Mobile Regional Airport. Longitude departure, radar vector south as filed. Maintain 10,000, expect full level 260, 10 minutes after departure for
Okay, and they filled in this time. Sometimes they don't.
1627, Rebecca is correct. Come at the south side of the ramp and ready for taxi. We'll call you at the south side ready for taxi, Delta 1627.
Okay, let me get back here.
77 Juliet, you have the weather in Asheville and when able to see approach request.
Uh, 148. Okay, so 145.
One tower, November Column, Salt, Tango 62, ready to check. Aircraft caller, you're a bit quiet, say again. Requesting radio check, please. That's the air coming a bit quiet.
Alright folks, so LARZZ is at or above 24, Death Star at or above 14, Wookiee at or above 11, slowed to 250. Bear with me, we're switching.
Delta 1627 got the Atlanta to departure, right?
Okay. All right, we're gonna head up here and.
So it's 194, open to line up. Looks like right when they roll, short running 27 right on Tango.
Sorry about that, I just missed, one's a little out in here. Vacating runway 27 left via November 2.
So it's 195, roger. You can take the right there, November, left Tango. Cross running 27 right on Tango, and limit to the right, take care.
Right turn on November, left turn on Tango, cross runway 27 right on Tango, then to parking. Thank you very much, Southwest 194.
Twin Cessna 77 Juliet, advise you have the weather in Astro and when able to your approach request.
And for 77 Juliet, I'm grabbing the weather. And Delta 1627, you wanted us to call you at the south side or the north side?
1627, scoop to the south side today.
Alright. And Center for 5077 Juliet, we got the weather, it looks like, can we get the ILS 17 to Asheville?
Twin Cessna 77 Juliet, roger. Climb to ILS running 17 to Astro.
We'll expect it.
Okay, here we go, folks. Running. We're gonna do one thing here. Of course.
Twin Cessna 77 Juliet, pilot discretion, so maintain 8,000.
Pilot discretion to 8,000 for 77.
All right, so pretty much what we've been reading on charts.
Reckoning 31 Indy is offline, or research terminate for tunes, roger, is approved, take care. Reckoning 31 Indy is offline, or research terminate for change advisory is approved, yeah.
Okay, right now, looking at our nav display, folks, Daffy appears to be at 8,000 feet as planned. I'm going to go ahead now and start setting in our ILS frequency. Real quick, I'm going to go ahead and show you the chart so you can see what we're going to do. Okay, you can see what's ahead of us. Death Star, Wookiee, Jedi, Daffy, Graham. So we're looking good on all altitude restrictions and speed. Okay, but what we're gonna set up is the, not the SA category. It's the same all around, just your decision altituding changes. Okay, so we're gonna set that 110.1 and 275 now. All right, and then here's what
Golf, Tango 62 on center. Tango 62. There we go, Golf Tango 62 on center, second entrance. Not entrance at this time. Sorry, say that again.
We have no intentions at this time. We are just taking local flight, work on the transition to the north and stay out of airspace.
Roger, the Bravo chauffeur is 3500. I'm showing you out at 3800, or now you're 3500. Next shop is at 2500, so
Copy that. We will descend 2,500.
Hey, Auto Brake, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. All right, let's get the VOR set here to ILS. Then we just punch it in. 1-1. What's that for? I'm going to keep 116.9. There we go. That way I know my distance is a lot easier. Okay. Lastly, we need 275.
FedEx 811, climb to ILS for 26 right bridge.
FedEx 811 copies were cleared for the ILS approach 26 right. Thank you.
FedEx 811, you can expect the ILS 26 right.
Oh, my bad. Expect the ILS 26 right. Sorry about that.
Of course.
Okay, and minimum wise, we said flip this to radar. No, I said we'd do it. Stay radio. Okay, we're going Barrow up. 11,090. 190. Okay. Had a feeling that was for me. I'm going to go ahead, drop us 20. All right, so we're getting close. We just.
Bravo, line of center. I can give you two. I can give you 26 right today. Bravo 26 right, text me Alpha. 26 right, yeah, Alpha. 5 Bravo 6.
All right, folks, we are they're allowing us 26 right, which puts us closer to the parking for FedEx. With UPS, we're on the north side.
FedEx 811, reduce speed to 210 knots.
FedEx 811, did you say down to 210?
Velo 447 is 18.5 miles from Gimoni, flight level 320. Check that.
Center FedEx 811, was that to 210 or 250?
FedEx 811, 210 knots.
Slowing to 210, FedEx 811.
Level 447, line of center, radar contact 51320.
Wow. Let me get those speed brakes out. Okay, lights.
Fellow 447, Apostles discretion, descend maintain flight level 240.
Down to 240, my discretion, Fellow 447.
Alright, I wonder,
750 Memphis, is this offline? Ready service terminate, fictitious advisories, approved.
curious what he's got planned for us. I have no more restrictions.
Sorry, over Unicom, sure, 750.
Alright, folks, we are ready to go.
55 Bravo, were you taking the Alpha 6 intersection departure?
Yeah, I think the intersection departure, please, 5 Bravo.
Yeah, no worries. You're 55 Bravo, you ready for departure now, or you need it right now?
Just 30 seconds, please, 5 Bravo.
No worries, just let me know when you're ready. FedEx 11, set and maintain 6,000.
FedEx 811 down to 6,000.
Atlanta Center, good afternoon. Southwest 1329 at Birmingham, requesting clearance to Denver.
Those 1329, line center, hello, request to Denver International Airport, Kelk. Pressure radar vectors, Kelk, as filed. On departure, maintain 4,000, expect follow 30 and 10. Departure list frequency, squawk 3524.
Departure radar vectors to Kelk, potential climb 4,000, flight level 380 and 10. Departure your frequency, squawk 3524, Southwest 1329.
Southwest 1329, read back is correct, let me know when ready for taxi.
We'll call for taxi, thank you, Southwest 1329.
Twin Cessna 772, flight 030, vector ILS runway 17 approach.
030, 770. Bravo, ready for departure.
Figure 55 Bravo, departure flight heading 300, wind 220 at 9er, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff, intersection Alpha 6.
Heading 300 on departure, clear for takeoff, runway 26 right, Alpha 6, 305 Bravo.
Delta 1627, short of Lima, ready for taxi.
1627, line center, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Juliet, Mike.
Roger, so right, taxi via Lima, Juliet, Mike, Delta 1627.
All right, we'll put the music on hold for now, folks, and pay more attention to what's going on ahead of us. Sure, I've got everything set right. 01.
Consistent 77 Juliet, flight in 350, have you lower in about 5 miles.
350, 77 Juliet.
Figure 55 Bravo, line of center, radar contacts at 2000.
55 Bravo, would you at 2000 for 4000?
Okay, ILS coming alive. Localizers on.
Figure 55 Bravo, turn right and 360, climb maintain 5000.
Heading 360 up to 5000, 5 Bravo.
Brakes are set.
Twin Cessna 77 Juliet, center maintain 6000.
Down to 6000 for 77 Juliet.
FedEx 811, you're 5 miles from Haynes, turn left heading 295, maintain above 4000, crushing 6000, make it 5000 till established on the localizer, cleared ILS running 26 right of bridge.
Okay, FedEx 811's cleared for the ILS 26 right. Will maintain 5,000 or above till on the localizer.
Thousand to go.
Delta 6027, short 027 right at Alpha, ready to go.
FedEx 1627 on departure flight on 180, the wind 220 at 9 road 27 right, clear for takeoff.
On departure flying 180, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 1627.
Over 3055 Bravo, climb maintain 1000.
Climb maintain 1000, 5 for Bravo.
Twin Cessna 77 Juliet, turn 10, correction 5 degrees to the left.
5 left, 77 Juliet.
Level 447, cross discretion, descend maintain 17,000.
Alright, we're going to go ahead slow to 160.
Line of center, Pacific 6132. Pacific 6132, line center.
Alright, sir, we got our clearance. We're at Charlotte, ready for a push and start.
The 6132, push start center on discretion, come near for taxi.
Roger, we expect an 18 to left, 6132.
You can play an 18 right center.
Okay, we are fully established.
Okay, so 18 center, then it'll be fine, thank you, 6132.
Number 3055 Bravo, quicker, Jagger, climb 10, flight level 260.
Jagger up to flight level 260, 5 Bravo.
Twin Cessna 77 Juliet, turn right heading 080.
08077 Juliet.
FedEx 811, I don't know if I get this GRA, 12209 or 126 right, clear to land.
Cleared to land 26 right, FedEx 811.
77 Juliet, 30 miles from Mugag, turn right, heading 140, maintain about 5,000 to stops in localizer, clear ILS runway 17 approach.
Alright, 140, and I believe you set down to 4,000, clear for the ILS runway 17 for 77 Juliet. About 5,000, please. 5,000 for 77 Juliet, thank you.
There's 1627 on center radar contact, got 2 passes.
2,500 for 10,000, Delta 1627.
2,500.
Awareness Spirit Wings 980 is ready for push to start with information.
And push to start, check on discretion, I'm ready for taxi, please.
Push to start discretion, and we'll call you for taxi Spirit Wings 980.
That is 1627, climbing to 14,000.
Climbing to 14,000, Delta 1627.
Atlantis Orlando United 1857, having checked in flight.
Fully established. Okay, flaps 30.
1857,
Gear 3 green. Spoilers armed.
Touch us at 77 Juliet, report over the phone approach 6.
I'll report the final approach vector 77 Juliet.
1857 radar contact 60E to the west of the volunteer BOR final 350, welcome. Southwest 4417, India offline, or service terminal for advisory is approved, take care.
Lane's mine. I'm assuming these storms are gone.
1627, winnable. Proceed direct to Lawson VOR. That's Lima Sierra Foxtrot, so now.
Direct to Lawson's VOR, Delta 1627. Southwest 4417, were you put me over to Unicom?
Yes, that was 4417, India offline for change approved, take care.
Thanks for service, see you.
1,000.
On a good afternoon,
That's
it's
feed
7039, flight level 3.
Landing.
0.
Turn that 7039, land center right up. Turn that 7039, radar contact 10 south of Vulcan, welcome.
400.
Center 77 Juliet, passing Keats.
Approaching minimum.
Switch to 77 Juliet, roger, the wind 200 at 6, right 1 south of front left.
Minimum.
Clear to land 1777 Juliet.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Hello, 447, center right 10, 1000.
Down about 1000 for 447.
Level 447, say approach request into Greenville. I'll have the weather for you. Actually, let me get the weather for you first. Level 447, the wind 25014, gust 24, few clouds at 3,300, scattered 7,500, 10 mile visibility, altimeter 2982, say approach bus.
22 for ILS 22 for avail 447.
Avail 447, Roger, on the ILS running 22 out of Greensboro.
And center FedEx 811 off 26 right on is that Alpha to the FedEx ramp.
Level 447, we will proceed direct to Race,
I think he did.
And send them between 1,000.
Direct race and down to 1,000 for avail 447.
Atlanta Center FedEx 811's off 26 right onto Alpha for the FedEx ramp.
FedEx 811, welcome to Atlanta, text ramp via Alpha, take care.
Yeah, Alpha to the ramp, FedEx 811, thanks.
1627, climb maintain flight level 260.
Climb maintain flight level 260,
Kinger 55 Bravo, climb maintain flight level 240, let's go to your final dinner.
We'll level off at 240, 5 Bravo.
We got text here.
Aircraft only should close in about 10.
Center 77 Juliet is off and Alpha 4 leading a taxi into the ramp via Echo.
Present 77 Juliet, taxi to the ramp via Echo, take care, next flight.
Start via Echo, thank you, 77 Juliet.
As soon as I straighten out, I'll answer with a website.
Atlanta Center Pacific 6132, we are taxi back, pushback started and we're facing north.
Pacific 6132, just coordinate for taxi.
We're ready taxi 6132. Oh, you say go ahead taxi?
Oh no, just make sure you're ready for taxi. Pacific 6132, runway 18 center taxi via Echo. The Charlotte altimeter 2978.
Roger, via Echo 2978, 6132.
All right, let me get caught up here, folks.
Requesting taxi to runway 27 right.
Oh, where was I in the checklist?
980 Atlanta Center, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima Juliet Mike.
Lima Juliet Mike, 27 right, over, Spring Wings 980.
Spring Wings 980, affirm.
Lima Juliet Mike, 2 right, Spring Wings 980.
With you at 42,000 feet.
Nice dogs in the background. Love it.
Number 517 Delta Lima, Atlanta Center, roger.
Permission to step away, 10 minutes, 1 Delta Lima.
So Delta Lima, I'm going to be closing in about 10 minutes, so after change is to advisories approved radar service term, take care.
Hey, from over to Unicom, see you, thanks for your services.
Which one? Data 1627, cleared direct to the STYMY Vortex, Sierra Julia, India.
Clear direct STYMY Vortex, Delta 1627. Southwest 1329 on the ramp at Birmingham, short of Alpha, ready to taxi.
All right, folks. Little distracted there, but there's the Nimbus scenery.
Taxi via Alpha, cross runway 36 on Alpha.
Roger,
Alpha, cross runway 36 on Alpha, Southwest at 1329.
And then we're back in the back there, FedEx is.
Got us on 1004, Bell 447.
Pacific 6132, that's going to be ready at the end.
6132, we're almost to the end, but we're ready to depart.
Pacific 6132 on departure flight, runway heading, wind 250, 12, gust 25, runway center, clear for takeoff.
18 center, clear for takeoff, runway heading Pacific 6132.
And on this route, normally it's either a 767 or 757 out of Miami up here. Of course, the 737s really haven't made it into the U.S. with FedEx. At least I haven't found them on the schedules. Oh, there's the infamous Delta Air Park I've heard about. Wow. Well, I gotta get here. Okay, one of the few reasons for me to visit Atlanta again. Not one of my hot spots, folks. But, see, lights off. Let me rephrase that. It's not one of my favorite places to go to. It is one of my hottest places I've ever been to. They don't call it Hotlanta for no reason. All right, we're coming into the blocks here. All right, we're in, folks. Welcome to Hotlanta, otherwise known to most as Atlanta.
1320 on Birmingham, terminal 2988.
2988, Southwest 1329.
All right, final checks here. Weather radar is off.
Pacific 6132, your radar contact safety pass.
Let me come off
6132 through 2,500.
Pacific 6132.
Parking brake, APU bleed on.
Roger, direct bar me, Pacific 6132.
Actually,
Photo 447, proceed direct race, cross race out above 3,000, cleared ILS runway 22 into Greensboro.
Direct race down to 3,000, cleared ILS 22 for Bella 4.
engines off. Transponder to standby.
Strings 980 are after slow, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
Okay, fuel pumps coming off. All right, now we're going to come off ATC so we can talk without having to talk over him, even though they're going to Unicom here shortly. Folks, we're in Atlanta. Let me first, before we do anything weird and cause my flight to be rejected, let's see here, FDX 811. We landed at 141 knots. That's a plus, 207 knots, and pretty good, according to FedEx. Let's go ahead and log it. All right, flight. Good. All right. So I didn't get to catch if we had any winners or not on this one. I'm going to just unload real quick. There we go. However, we can bring in, as soon as I get OBS up front here, Sim Toolkit. All right, you can see what's currently up and will be down here shortly is this one. Okay, it's Sim Toolkit, Sim Brief got us at 246. Same information for the most part. Cool. Let's see how we did actually. All right, so there's the route we ended up flying. Not very much different than planned. All right, so we flew an hour and 45 minutes, 500 miles, burned 3,800 gallons or 38 kilograms of fuel, landed 1.2 Gs, that's really good, minus 246, awesome, and 141. Little long. I ended up, I couldn't get a good feel on this one. It just, things were, it just, I don't know why I ended up, I mean, I was aiming right at the landing spot and then she either floated or I don't know what happened, but we still got down in the landing zone. I'm wondering, had we made it here, would we have made that high speed? I don't know. But anyway, you can see where we landed. It's where the green dot is, pretty much right on the center line, although it's saying 10 feet to the right. And it's saying 2,400 feet. Yeah, well, each of these are 500 feet, folks. Whoa, 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 what happened? Are you kidding me? I am getting so tired of Windows or of Microsoft Edge just trying to just make it my primary. I don't even want it on the computer. I only keep it because I think Microsoft needs it. Hence, Hawker, why if I could get rid of, I would and go to Apple in a nanosecond. But anyway, so there's the threshold. There's where we touch down, and they're saying 2,400 feet. It's 500-foot increments here. And so, yeah, we'll buy it. Here's the rest of the matrix or metrics that are for this landing. All look good. All right, folks, I'm going to go ahead clear this out of here. I'm going to take a short break. I'm also going to get rid of currently the overlay. And then we're going to take a short, quick, maybe 5-minute break, stretch legs, use restroom, get coffee, all that good fun stuff. And we'll come back, get the next leg set up. So, folks, we'll be right back. always helps to unmute. We're back, folks, from that short break. We're ready to do some flight planning, so let's get this next leg going. We're just a continuation out of the scenery here in Nimbus. Bear with me as I get back up above the building. We're looking over there at the Delta Historical Park. I'd really like, that's about one of the few things in Atlanta I'd like to see. Mainly like to get in that 747 there and take a look at it. But anyway, overall, I think Nimbus has done a pretty good job here. Get up here, tower. Kind of round. I mean, folks, overall, this is how Atlanta looks from what I understand and seen. I think international goes over here, not 100. Oh, look. So, I mean, they've really done a great job. There's your one of your other cargo areas. So, all the way down to their big main terminal there that is multicolor lit. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to hit my earmuffs like that. All right. So yeah, really good scenery here. I really like what they've done with the place. So let's get back in here. We were just right up there, folks. But yeah, it's really well done with Delta's headquarters right here and so forth. So FedEx, you're going to get other cargo carriers in here, folks, not Delta, but you know, hey, it's not bad. They did good with DHL and all of that. So, all right, let's get in here. We've wasted enough time. Let's plan this out, shall we? All right, so when you come to FedEx, FedEx Express Virtual, I know it comes up. I don't know if I've got it coming up here anytime soon. But if you go to this link, you register, you come on board. This is where you start your flight. Every flight, you're not bidding on it. What you're doing is you're just telling the system you're going to fly this, and then it will hook onto it and then take it from there. Okay. That's about as lay terms as I can do, and I can already hear someone going, oh, that's really too simple. I hope. Or I'm completely wrong. But anyway, folks, so we're right here on the home page when you're logged in. Okay. As you can see, I'm FedEx 811. Here's some of my current stats for the year. You can go to a little map. It'll show where you've been this year. These are the airports I've visited so far. I plan to do more here. But anyway, come back to home. 12 flights for the year, 25 hours, and 7,900 miles, almost 8,000. And again, my career, 752 flights. There's my hours for the career I've had here and so forth. And if I scroll to the bottom, I've been active for 101 months, 8 years, 16 weeks, back in 2016. And last 30 days, I don't get that one at all. That chart, I don't get it. I'm just maybe, I don't know. Just might be me. I also went ahead and signed up for their all-weather ops, and that's my current rank of senior captain. I'm quite happy there. All right, so here's how you do it, folks. You go to routes. It's going to start, as it says, step 1. Where do you want to go? Well, you got a couple of options here. You can go scheduled, or you can choose how long. I'm just going to stay scheduled. And these are what they have established. May or may not be real or not, okay? I'm going to warn you there, don't. I'm pretty sure Indy, Memphis, and Newark could be real. O'Hare, possibly. Birmingham could, CS 208, and so forth. So some of these may or may not actually come in. The chartered route. Okay, so O'Hare's a charter. Someone went in there and set that up for us to fly so that anyone could. Okay. So I'm doing GSO right here. So we're going to fly approximately 260 miles hour flight. There have been 46 flights to date so far there, and they're averaging about an hour, 1.2 hours of flight time. Last one back January 30th. And the person who did it. Okay, after that, you come down here, select your aircraft. Now, X-plane, you're already going to say, well, we don't have some of these. Correct. Same with the other one. They do have an ability for you to substitute, and I don't care what the flight radar says. Any of these aircraft you can fly on any of the routes, any of them, so long as that plane can fly fuel-wise. So if you try to take a Caravan from Atlanta to Heathrow, you're going to run out of fuel. Okay, you got to be able to do it in the one haul. And there are no aircraft restrictions, folks. You come in day one, you can fly MD-11s, 747s, A300s, or where is it? Oh, there it is, the Caravan, or the ATR. And for a while there, these were nowhere to be found for both sims. They're beginning to trickle in. This one, I don't know of a working model out there. If so, I know someone that'll fly this. He happens to moderate here. So, but now why it says 737-800X, that was set up because of ZIBO. Now there are 737-800s in the FedEx fleet, primarily over in Europe. They may be in the US, but they're flying for Europe right now. Okay, once you've done that, if you want kilograms, tick the box. Otherwise, hit generate. Here you go. Not going to say anything if this is right or wrong. I'm just going to go and say it is. We're going to run out of here with we should run out of here with 36,000. No guarantee that's what we're going to get. All right. You know what? I'm going to do the sim brief a different way. So hang on a second. So now, once you've done this, you have now set yourself up to fly the flight. Okay, there's nothing else to click on. Here is a synopsis real quick, your weather real quick, and so forth here. Suggested route. Sim brief may come up with something different. Your alternate should be Charlotte or thereabouts. Here's your fuel. Here's your load sheet. All right. We're set to go here. I'm going to bring SimBrief in now. And I'm going to do it from in here. All right, so let me view our saved flights. Go to the Atlanta I've got set up here. All right, let's first tackle down here to the route. All right. Plumber 2 to SPA to Trax 3. Pretty much what we got. Plumber, oh, actually we go to SPA, so hang on, I'm going to look at that. why it went the way it did. There's probably... There's Plumber. Hang on, I'm just okay. And I'm on the right one. Departure, SID, Plumber. Okay, so the transition will end at Plumber, and we will pick it back up at Spartanburg, and then fly the approach for that airport. Okay, I'm just looking at our nav graph charts. Okay, so 26 left. Yeah, I don't know if center is still up. I doubt it. Replaced with approach. Actually, not sure, because all right, so we're gonna come out on the Plumber. We'll plan 26 left. If he says yay, we go to the other one, we will. All right, now over in Spartanburg, let me pull that away. I am gonna go ahead, bring in charts. Oh, I want to go KGSO. Show you why. I just want the airport. All right, FedEx parks up here. UPS, I believe, down in here. This is their little regional ramp. So 2, 3 left, we definitely want to be aiming for, okay? And that way we have a shorter taxi back. Albeit, even if we end up using the whole thing like we did in Atlanta. Okay, so that's good. Takeoff. Let's take a look at that. 1855. Gonna go 1915. All right, FedEx 811. That looks good. Okay, now if you, yeah, that's good, and wanted to change it to where your payload matches, you would just type it in. I'm not really overly concerned with it. I haven't been gigged from them for not. So we're going to hit generate. I think I set that up right. Oh, I think I have it at 1815. Hang on a second. Oh no, I did 1919. Cool. All right, so hang on a second. All right. All right, there we go. All right, so as you can see, we're going to basically route just like that out of the area. All right, so we got our flight plan filed. We've got a whole bunch of things ready to roll here, so let's close out. Go to flight planning, load, fly now. There you go, folks. So again, we'll go as far as Plumber on the departure, then we're direct SPA, Spartanburg, and then we fly the arrival. Pretty simple, straight, easy flight. Today we're looking at 27,830 pounds of payload, albeit that means we're shy of we're almost 10,000 pounds shy. That's fine. 0 fuel weight. There's our block fuel of 13,000. We made up for it with that. 625. We made it up with that expenditure. And we're going to fly the Plummer Spartanburg Trax 3. 35,000. I hope we can make it. I don't know the departure, so we'll have to watch. Okay, as you can see, the thunderstorms broke up through Atlanta. So let's take a look here. So 230 at 9-10 miles of visibility and no ceiling here. The closest clouds are few at 200 or 2,000 feet. Another set of few clouds at 12,000, which I think was pretty close to when we came in. Oh, our ceiling is there at or around 25,000 feet. So the rest of this is basically Virga. If you're not familiar with the term Virga, basically imagine it's raining, but it's not reaching the ground. It's when you look at clouds and you can tell that it's raining, but the shelf, the bottom of the rain, plenty of land below it, you know that it's not touching. That's what you got here. Okay, down in Greensboro, winds 240 at 12, gusty to 22. Again, ceiling, I don't see one here. And CB's a distant north. Is that to 60,000? We'll get this in a second. Holy mackerel, that worries me. So I'm curious what that means. When you get past the remarks, it gets real tough sometimes to know what all of these codes and all are. But basically right down the runway, so we've got a good flight ahead. All right, I'm going to go ahead, file our flight plan. Just working on that real quick, folks. Okay. And looks good. Boom. Okay, it's in the system. You can see a lot of popcorn storms, so that's probably what they're alluding to. All right, so let's get that out of here. Let's get into flight planning or pre-flight, shall we? So preliminary, obviously we left it with the batteries on. We left it ready to go, basically, although on ground power, right? Yeah. Okay, it just looks off. Oh, I know why it looks awful dark. Hey, take your sunglasses off, dude. I got my sunglasses on, that's why. Okay, standby ground power's on, AC/DC switch to ground power. And just doing a quick check of the others. Okay. Off. And we actually could use the HUD. We might give it a try. Sometimes it just doesn't look right to me. Here it does. Just in flight, I'm having a hard time adjusting to it. So that's why sometimes I don't fly it. Okay, cabin utilities, IFE bus, emergency suite. Okay, cabin, IFE, equipment cooling, all on and normal. Fasten seatbelts off for the moment. Emergency lights armed. Okay. And probe heats off. Anti-ice engine, hydraulic pumps, and all are set. Okay, let's get up top. Okay, passenger oxygen's on, 3 green, engine electronic controls are on, reverser's closed. Oxygen looks good, dome lights and all. Let's go align. On DC's came on, next will be align. Nav. 7 minutes. ELT's armed. One more time through here, cabin and IFE are on. Equipment cooling, normal. Seatbelt signs on, emergency lights armed. Fuel pumps are off. Now they all are. And we're ready to start the turnaround. Okay, so we're looking for it to load us up to 122,609 pounds. There's our fuel load and a 121. All right. With the IRS's aligning.
Ground flight deck hose disconnected and starting refueling.
All right, so we're set to go here. Nerd with Wings, how's it going, sir? Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in and joining us. Okay, at this point, I'm going to go ahead and request the flight plan, even though I'm not doing the performance until we have the fuel on. Okay, so we just click load, activate, execute, cruise winds, uplink ready. All right, everything's ready for us. All right, give me a second here to get charts in here and we'll start heading into it. All right, so here's our charts. I'm right now on the departure because I was looking at it. Bear with me. Let's import the flight from SimBrief. And center. All right, now one neat thing about charts, if you didn't know about it, you can zoom in and figure out what did they just tell me to do. There you go. They may tell us taxi out this way to Alpha and to Bravo to the runway, or tell us to 6 right and then we'll adjust for the takeoff. We'll see. All right, real world departure. Here's departure. Where's departure? All right, so we're gonna plan simultaneous departures to 6 left.
Flight deck fuel is all loaded up, and you are good to go.
Thank you so much for flying with Mike. Better ZIBO fuel. All right, so 27 right, 26 left. So we're talking this one. I think it's the inner one closest to the terminals on the south side. So again, we'll probably A11, A12 out to Alpha. Maybe go off 26 left or 26 right, or work our way over to 26 left. We'll see. Time will tell. All right, so we are fueled. That's a good thing. All right, give me a second here to affect change. Plan. That's good, I guess, right there. All right, let's come back down. All right, so what we need to do, go to legs. Well, first off, let's go to the departure arrival. We should have done this first the last time. Currently planning 26 left, so we'll punch that in. The plumber 3 departure. And we're just going to go with it. We don't see spa, so that's where we're at. That was dumb on my part. Sorry, folks. Execute. All right, so there it is. All right, now we're going to hit departure arrival again. Let me go ahead, clear. Okay, so we know we're coming in 23 left. Departure arrival, so we got both ILS 23 left approach, GPS for the right runway. Well, we're planning 23 left, so okay, so for the ILS, all right, we got a couple of things we could do here. What's the RNAV? Let's take a look at the RNAV. Real simple, pretty straightforward. What's the ILS look like? It's one of those. Let's do the RNAV. Come into JETSO. Now, let's take a look at that. So from Guilford, we're going to aim for JETSO and then here. Okay? So that's what we're going to do. RNAV, nav 23 left. JETSO. Tracks. SPA. Execute. All right. There we go, folks. Go to legs and let's track this out, shall we? All right, so here's the first set of fixes. We'll pull up the departure. 275, I'm sure if we read up here, it'll tell us when we make our turn. Intercept 299 to MPass. Then Zealand, Smog, Dillon, Plumber. Okay, MPass, Zealand, Smog. Looks good on the chart. Stepping, still looking good, Dillon, Plumber, Spa. Now, let's get over to the arrival. Coming in Spa, Murky, Chaos, Tracks. Okay, so off Spa to Murky to Chaos. Tracks, everything's looking good so far. Demez, Cave, Knoxville, Caveville. It's not Knoxville, folks. I don't think we're anywhere nearby. And Gulford. Then we'll do our vector to JETSO, to Galib, Merle, and the runway. Okay, so it's a direct climb to COSIS and hold. So we'll just step out to COSIS and hold. And there you go. If we divert, unfortunately, we don't have that option with ZIBO. And you don't normally with any of the, most of the Boeings. All right, so we've got the flight plan in. Okay, and go ahead and get rid of chart. Well, yeah, we'll get rid of, well, wait. Yeah, we have to get rid of charts. I was thinking I could do something. No, I can't. All right. Get rid of that. Okay. What we will bring in is Sim Toolkit again, because like we did before, we can use it to obtain our performance. Okay, if y'all remembered what we did. Let's see if I could do it from here better. This is your detailed report, both landing and the analysis, not the actual. Oops, sorry folks, hide. Oh, excuse me. I really thought we could do it from here. Details. Nope, we can't. All right. That's a bummer. We have to go here and reset. All right, so we're going to be 737, 800. And I've got an aircraft in here that we're using, that one. Okay, we are currently at KATL. Going to use 26 left, and our estimated takeoff weight is 135, 734. 135, 734. Okay, these settings look good. I don't know offhand about the weather. 30 at 9. Hang on, let's see. Uh, 230 at 9. Okay, I'm going to go with it, and they're calling it dry. So we're good to calculate. All right, so with this aircraft, flaps 5, takeoff 2, assuming a temperature of 42 degrees outside, and there's what we're predicting. Okay, the aircraft will come up with something probably lower on the speeds. So 142, 144, 151. I think I heard the main door close.
Flight attendants, prepare for departure, cross-check, and all call, thank you.
Hey, we're just waiting on our loadout information.
All right, we've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
Okay, let's make sure. Thought I had that running, and I did not. Okay. All right, just trying to be able to see the buttons. Okay, so we planned. $13.6. Okay, we're going to with let's see, 4 plus 3, that's 7. Seven, 0. Okay, flight level 350 is my intended. And everything else looks good, folks. So let's go to N1 now. Again, we're calling 142. So it's takeoff to 42. Takeoff to 42. Give it a second. It'll select. Next page, put your CG in. Go to the next page, put your runway winds in. That's fine. All right, runway slope. Zero, 3. Up, up, 0. Where did I get that? I will show you here in a second. Runway heading off the chart is 275. Okay, so where did I get this? Finally got one. That's kind of odd. It took so long. All right, so if you use this runway chart, okay, you got your takeoff limits, you got your weather. Here's your runway, 26 left, it's 99, that's 9,900. Here's your grade, slope. Positive up, negative down, U or D, 0.3. And it's 275. I knew it was on here, I just didn't know where. So you put your slope / your heading. Click the line select, it goes in. We're on a dry runway now instead of wet. 42.25 looks good. Go back. Flaps 5. Now we predicted 138. Hang on. 130. Okay, the computer, the onboard systems here are thinking 138, 138, 141. I know you're not seeing that. So they're off by a little by what we're getting here. So speeds increased, improve climb. Okay. All right, so I am going to go with them. 142, 144, 151. So 142, 144, 151. Okay, so we're going to go with a V1 of 142. That's your safety speed, folks. Up to it and below, you can reject your takeoff. At 142, unless it is something you can't fly with, you can reject if you can't fly with whatever just happened to you. Otherwise, you commit to flight and your way back into land. At 144 is our planned rotate B1 to clear a 50-foot obstacle is 151. All right, there you go, folks. So, I'm sorry, folks, still so used to flying the bus. 51, 61, and 275. Initial climb out of here is 10,000. Or whatever the PDC will say when we come online. And we're all set up here. All right, just gonna go through real quick. Got that. Altimeter. One last check. 2987. That concerned me on approach, folks. It was not 200 feet in here. All right, folks, we're all set across the top. I know what I got to set. Initial today. Three, 5-0. All right, there we go, folks. Everything's set up, ready to go. Not bad. Actually, kind of early. Got about a few more minutes to go. Let them figure out all our cargo needs back there, and we'll be ready to go. Wow. So we are in the actual tip of Atlanta airspace. Right now, they are not up. I am going to go ahead, first off, get my radios set. Okay, they want me squawking 52. Okay. Again, folks, make sure your information is correct on yours. All right, well, I think we're ready to go. So, let's head over here. Back one page, 100% all across. Back again.
Folks, this is Captain speaking. We're just final preparation here for departure from the gate. Maintenance is wrapping up one final item that they needed to take care of before we depart. Still pretty close to right on schedule today. Should be just a few more minutes. Maintenance will wrap up, hand us our logbook, and we'll be on our way. Thanks for your patience.
All right, folks, we're ready to push it. Always, always check. I've done that too many times to find out, screwed me. Better push back.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Well, since we don't have an aircraft in there, I'm going to take the slot right here.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Okay, and while we're waiting on them, I am going to get that ACARS program running.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Cleared to connect.
Tow connected and bypass pin in service. Release parking brake.
Not until we're... Okay, now break off. Face west.
Starting pushback. And you may
I'm sorry,
start
correction, east. Always make sure you set the fuel, folks. Can't stress that enough. Okay, we're going to start up number.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Okay, engines are spooled up. Alright. First, I want to... Okay, yaw dampers on. Electrics on.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
And thanks for flying with Mike there, Better Pushback. And for all of you out there watching, hey, that is probably one of the best utilities next to this aircraft in X-Plane. That's free. You don't get to hear the word free much in flight simulation. And today you get to hear it twice. Better Pushback and the ZIBO. ZIBO, folks, if you're not familiar with it, I know it has taken me a while to bring this up for you. But if you head over here, download the latest, you're getting one of the, if not the best, 737 simulator in the flight sim world. This thing, you just watched the whole ground operations occur while I'm doing everything else that a pilot's supposed to do. The EFB has been with this since I've been with X-Plane, which is 3.5 years ago. Just came to the other side here recently. So very, very well done. Constant. Why I said you'll get the latest one? It's, for all I know, there's a new one out there already, a new version of it. He's always tweaking, changing, improving everything with it. So just a phenomenal team. And here's the part that just is astonishing. Everything, that you get with that other, you get here, but it's not that other. This is free. I gotta take a pause. We're gonna go ahead and start taxiing. Uh-oh, a second. Phew, I thought I was about ready to have to take a momentarily break here. All right, so anyway, you get it for free, folks. So, I love this aircraft. I mean, that aircraft I flew a lot in the other sims. But this one, I fly it a lot, but I also enjoy the TOLUS. Not because it's better. I put them equal level, equal playing fields. Just Boeing is Boeing and Boeing and Boeings. Airbus, I kind of favor a little more. I am looking forward to the Flight Factor 777 when it comes out here soon. We don't know yet when, but soon. So, anyway, I just wanted to bring that up. I know we've gone almost, halfway through the stream, and we haven't mentioned that. So, did take the parking brake off, I thought. No, I did not. There we go. So, really, folks, I am extremely ecstatic and excited with ZIBO. Fearless, we're going to start flying again here soon. And not the soon that some of these companies like to use. I mean next week. So it'll be up in the schedule. So look for that to be coming. All right, let's get our lights set. You know what? I need to get the CTAF for here. I forgot it already. KATL 19 decimal. Okay, you're on CTAF, folks, unless ATC comes up. ATC is not up, so we're going to CTAF. Atlanta Common Traffic, FedEx 811, taxiing A11 to 26 left for departure. All right, flaps to 5. APU is off. Okay, let me just make sure I don't miss anything. Auto brakes on. ATC as easy as 1, 2, 3. All right. Engine starts to continues.
Flight attendants, please be seated for departure.
And
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
heading bug set. PNAV, RNAV set. Have anyone on short final, so we'll cross over. Now, would I suspect some aircraft taking off on this runway? Yeah. Folks, this is a very big, well, you don't know, this is normally the busiest airport in the world every year. Now, before those guys in Europe go, well, they don't know. Yeah, they do know. But y'all have your little niches. Like Heathrow, you're the busiest international airport because that's all you are for the most part, is an international airport. Oh yeah, you have some domestic, but primarily international. This, granted, is an international airport, but it is supposedly busier than Heathrow and Frankfurt and Schiphol. So, but I'm here to tell you, they also fall in. Bam, bam, bam. O'Hare isn't far behind them. JFK actually is lower on the list than you would think, but if you watch it in VATSIM, my gosh, you would think it's the busiest in the world. All right, we're coming up. Last check. Okay, flaps 5. Reject set. Go. Okay, all we got to do, get on the runway. We're going to do a rolling takeoff. And Atlanta traffic, common traffic area, FedEx 811's departing 26 left. Plumber 3 departure. There, that way they know, get out of my way. Okay, stable. Here we go. Go, go. Airspeed check is good.
D1, rotate. Positive rate.
Okay, we are now direct impasse, and we would have probably been cleared. Atlanta common traffic, FedEx 811's clear of the area off 26 left, Plumber 3 departure. To Unicom, here we go. Anyway, we would have been cleared, normally cleared for takeoff, 26 left, RNAV impasse. All right, and into the clouds we go. So, and now we'll reset for 35,000. All right, so we're cleared 35,000, and we're good to go, folks. And recheck takeoff complete. Flaps are indeed 0 and showing 0 on the gauge. Now, one thing I'll give Boeing that I'm kind of leery with Airbus, but again, it's just something I notice. I like a needle gauge instead of something on my PFD. Okay, I kind of like seeing, because I'm wondering if my PFD goes out, hopefully I can either one, put it on another PFD, or two, hope to God when I set it in its different settings that it goes to that. So, but anyway, folks, we're airborne on our way to good old Greensboro, North Carolina, Piedmont Triad, home to FedEx's South, I believe it's called the Southeast Regional Hub. I'm trying to be a little better, folks, keeping my headings on. Boy, I could have really got into trouble because I didn't earlier. And the reason I do it, folks, is if I do screw up something on the FMC, don't catch it, the airplane will start looping back. You've probably heard this on VATSIM. Well, if you keep your heading bug close to your route, that happens. Punch heading select, touch, whatever it takes to put you in that mode, and the airplane turns, turns back. And then figure out what the heck did I do wrong. Could be something very, very simple, folks. But you're back on course, and the controller is still going to balk at you, but at least you can then buys you some time to get it back on course. Look at that. Welcome to a hot Atlanta day. All right, folks, I hope you've enjoyed this leg 2. Probably the last leg, but I'm waiting to hear from the missus about our afternoon plans. I've already been told pretty much our normal, what you've been seeing here of late on Saturdays, our flight, that's going to be postponed this week. I don't have anything planned. And rightly so. We're heading out to one of my daughter's homes. But again, I want to thank you all for being a part of Flying with Mike. Commercials, I know, are a pain in the butt. The only way that I'll tell you how to get rid of them, folks, is to hit subscribe. I leave it at that. You decide whether you want to come on board as a subscriber here on Twitch, or otherwise you have to endure. Sorry, I can't do anything else about it. We do get, granted, a small amount off them. No, we're gonna pay bills, but we do get a little, and Twitch deserves for you to have the right to watch, be able to make money off the ads. All right, and that's all I'm gonna be. And folks, I don't push it, so if I'm gonna push anything, it's following. I sure appreciate all of our followers. If you're over on, and should you happen to miss something that you were trying to follow along, catch us over at YouTube, folks. I try to put every video up quickly. May not come up tonight. It may be tomorrow morning or possibly slightly later. But you'll be able to find it there. Some have asked, will I go to YouTube for my streams? I don't know. I'm having a hard enough time understanding Twitch and Twitch logic here. It just twitches me, and I can't, some of it I don't get. And YouTube, I totally don't get. So, for now, the answer is no. This is the closest we have to it. If someone wants to help enlighten me about some things that are really pressing for me on the stream here, let alone if I take it to YouTube as well, or by itself, what I need to do. But we're on our way, folks. ETA at about 30 minutes. Is that right? Holy mackerel. We're through 20,000 and we're about 35 minutes out. So while we climb, safe to say we can do this. While we climb, let's look at the arrival in ILS for Greenville. All right, I just want to get that going in the background. Charts. Real quick here, folks. All right, so we're still working our way to Plummer right now. Once we get to Plummer, I'm just going to set us direct SPA. There we, not direct on the FMC, but on my heading. Okay, from Plummer, we're going to go direct SPA. From SPA, which is Spartanburg VOR, it's 115.7. We then track to Murky. Now this is called the Trax 3 RNAV arrival, and it's looking like all runways. Sometimes it'll denote it here, but you can see, you can do the 14s Here, that's that runway, or the 523s. 23s go up to Gulford. 5s come down to Deacon and Piedmont. Okay, our directions for 23 left. We're going to go to Demons. Oh, I'm sorry, from Demons. Direct Kville. Direct Gulford. Now, Gulford is 11,000 feet. Airport itself is 926 feet. So we've got to lose 10,000 feet roughly from here to the ILS. Okay. Actually, we'll be at 11,000 at tracks, turbojets. All aircraft at 11,000 there. Okay. Now, real quick, it's RNAV1, DME, IRU, GPS. We've all heard that. This is available for turbojet, turboprop only. Okay, so there you go. One more time. Spartanburg, Murky, Chaos, tracks 11,000. Dems, Kville, Gulford, still all at 11,000. Not really sure the whole why behind. Might be something to do with Charlotte, south of us, but who knows. Okay, so once we get there, we're going to be doing the RNAV. We're not doing an ILS this time, folks. Matter of fact, it's been a while since we've done a good RNAV approach. Okay, let's see how it looks here. All right, so your frequencies run the top of the page. I'm going to back it off just a smidge. Okay. Now, the second line is what we're concerned with. We don't have a frequency to tune in. That's done internally. Final approach course 234. Again, we'll set it. What the heck? I'll set it right now. Okay. Neural. We need to be at 2,900 feet. That's 2,000 feet above the ground. So JATSO, we can't be any lower than 3,200, and we'll look at the rest as we go along. Now our decision planning, it's 1,089 baro for the decision altitude, which is 200 feet above the ground. I'm going to stick with radio for now. I didn't like it coming in on the other one. Okay, for some reason it did not trigger right. Or in my mind, maybe I'm totally off. So that's always a possibility, folks. Okay, missed approach straight out to Kosis. And then here's some other information. All right, so here we go. Jutso, Jalib, Neural, runway out to Kosis. 3,200 feet at Jalib, descending to 2,900 feet, where we'll hopefully be on a glide path. We'll have indication on our gauge. I rarely see that, so hopefully we get it today. I believe we're looking at 150 for the approach. We'll see. And that'll be about 800 feet a minute down the slope. No time frame here, so we'll plan 2 minutes. ALSIF 2 arrival on the approach lights, Pappies, and there's our infamous direct Kosis for the missed approach. 1089 for the DA, which is 200 feet above the ground, which should be. Why it wasn't before, I don't know. I looked at it. Holy crap, it's 450. So it kept me high, and So, minimum 200, half mile, RVR of 18. Okay, real quick, we'll head over to the EFB. Let me get rid of the charts. Planning 2-3 left, dry. Okay, the wind is, and this weather is as of 27 minutes ago, 230. At 5, temperature 28. Two 9.70. Hey, landing flaps 30, yeah, you know. Auto brakes 3, yeah, none. Auto speed brakes, yeah, maybe. And no credit for the reversers here. Okay, so here we go, folks. Again, 148, and we're going to plan 1,700 meters, almost 1,800 meters down the runway. By the way, in meters, this runway is 3,000, so about halfway down. And the diagram shows it. All right, there you go, folks. That's our arrival as we brief as we make it to the top of climb. We are now 20 minutes out. As soon as we level off, I'm going to see how much further we have. Meanwhile, I am going to just seeing how we're shaping up here with how SimBrief's performance is turning out. Landing weight 130, 150. Okay, 146, 148, we're looking pretty good, folks. Break 2 is what they suggest, which will eat up about 3/4 of this runway. So we're set to break 3. Can I change that? Yeah, that'll eat up 5,960 or 5,690 feet of runway. All right, so that wasn't too painful. Hang on, and top of descent, 100 miles out. Cool. Got a couple seconds here. Pull that back. Just some scattered storms, it looks like, on our path here, so we're looking good. All right, folks, we'll go ahead and I know you could probably hear some music in the background. We're going to go ahead, silence it as we begin to set up for our arrival. Remember, we need to be at 11,000 tracks. So that could really change things up here if it's not set. It is not. Milford is at 11. Tells me we're going to into a descent. Okay, so 60 miles. Okay. Let's go here. Alright. Sunglasses on makes things a little better. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can definitely read the information a lot better with sunglasses on. Again, hope y'all are having a great day. Welcome aboard Flying with Mike. Service to Greensboro, North Carolina. Glad to have you aboard. To the arrival there. I like some of the people we have aboard. Love having you to fly, old, the alcoholic. Oh, y'all. It's always great. My Vox is really low. His Vox, is he talking microphone or is he talking music? It's music I just turned off. Really? Get up a little bit. Is that any better? Alright folks, so trying not to blow it into the yellow and red here. So we're getting close. Okay, it's better now. Alright. Alright, 22 minutes in from brake release on the runway to 17 minutes to go on the flight, folks. We'll be starting our descent here shortly. Hope you enjoy. You know what? Let's do this. Make the cargo feel a little better.
Well, folks, we're at initial cruise altitude now. It should be a relatively smooth flight. Seatbelt sign is off. Please only move around the cabin when that sign is off. And anytime you're in your seat, I do request your seatbelt fastened about you regardless of the seatbelt sign. You can have people move closer. Meanwhile, please sit back, relax, enjoy the trip with us.
And if you don't believe us, folks, watch what happened to Singapore. All right, we're on our way. Let's go ahead. There's top of descent. From 35 to 11, and if I don't make 11, I'm not overly. 24 times 3, about 70 miles from there. Okay. Oh, excuse me, folks. Wait a minute. That can't be right. Yes, it can. I misread numbers. That's why. So chaos. Chaos is that far? I'll be, yeah, 40 miles. Oh, it's murky I need to be at. Murky. Okay, so we're going to get ready for our descent here, folks. All right, a couple things I do ahead of time. Go to your descent page. We got 24 to go. Now, I can click descent now, but I haven't set it in. I'm going to go ahead set for 11 up here. Okay, I'm going to get first to the forecast page. Now, if you were in Europe or anywhere else but the US, you may have to set your transition level. That's where you find it. I'm going to go ahead, request my descent winds. Load them. Hopefully they'll fill in. They may or may not. Oh, they did. Sometimes they don't. Okay, go back 15 miles out. Now, how you can do this, folks, you can click altitude intervene or go back to descent, descend now. And as you can see, it wants you to confirm. Execute, there's your descent rail. And now we're starting down for 11,000 feet. Okay, and we started it about 10 miles early, so we'll, you know, we're not going to see a real impressive descent yet. But once we get a little closer, you'll see the indications come down to here, and then they'll also, this triangle will come down. But for now, we're in our descent. And while we're doing this, all right, I'm going to back up our RNAV with the ILS. Not that way, dummy. Hang on. Oh. Oh, we do have the ability, if need be, to go Category 2. I don't foresee a need. I'm just wanting the frequency, folks. 109.3. 093. Greensboro 116. 1162. And that'll help me out a little bit, folks, in getting us set up with our missed approach. Okay, and I'm using this as a backup only. 234, 234. All right. The RNAV is RNAV, folks. Okay, as you see the triangle getting closer to on point, you can see us steepening our descent. Brakes are set. Keep our speed right around 280 for inbound, folks. Those of you able to hear me, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. I know a lot of you may be on a commercial break. We do try to keep them at a minimum. We're on whatever Twitch's schedule is that's optimum, and we're just trying to keep things so both make a little bit of money. But for those of you still here, thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike. Couldn't do it without you. Primarily should be subscribers, but you never know. If you want ad-free viewing, subscribing is the best way. Plus, it also helps your content provider, that being me, to be able to pay the bills as well as help build the stream even more with more aircraft options, scenery, I'm hesitant with, but I am going to try adding one to see if we can, another one, if we can, you know, help increase what we see on the screen. I do like flying, though, with just the default layout. Right, and for those followers and people lurking about, welcome back. We thank you so much for flying with us from Miami to Atlanta, now Atlanta to Greensboro, North Carolina. And we're so glad you're still with us, and look forward to the landing coming in here to Piedmont Triad Airport. And we're coming up the tracks, and it's still hitting at about 22,000. I just realized that, folks. It still did it. You know. All the good planning in the world, and it still doesn't do it. Oh well. I mean, I could have taken over at any time and steepened the descent, but oh well. I didn't. I should have set it on the ground. I didn't, or before we got anywhere near top of descent. So, all right, folks. On the left screen or right screen over here is terrain radar. We're not picking up much in the way of these popcorn storms. Let's see how it looks on the X-plane map. Yeah, they're really not really popping in here at all. So, oh well. That's why we're not seeing them. They're not being picked up here. So, well, if they're not there, it's kind of like a tree. If it falls in the woods and there's nobody there, was there a sound? Inquiring minds want to know. But anyway, folks, thank you again for being a part of Flying with Mike. It's, again, a privilege and an honor to sit left seat here for you. Hopefully, any questions or comments you have, you'll fire away at me. Boy, I know my YouTube folks do. Thank you so much for you guys over at YouTube. I love it. I'd love to get some help y'all out here with any troubles with ZIBO. Actually, you know, since this airplane is so similar, I can help you out with the other side of the world too, that PMDG one, because they're, folks, the 737. Oh, we did not. I thought we just crossed tracks. Oh, it did do it right. Aha, here I was getting ready to say something to ZIBO, and I'm glad I double-checked my work. All right, we're going to hit tracks at 11,000. That's what we wanted. Oh. I'm sorry. Where am I hearing music? It's not on my stream. My wife has the cable company with a radio channel up on it. Oh, man. That's okay. I'm just losing it, folks. No worries. That's why I'm a captain. All right, let me check something here. We're about to cross 18,000. We need 2970. Now, fun thing you can do here with Boeings, I can preset 2970, and I could have done this at top of climb so that when we hit 18,000, I just click standard and it goes right there for me. And any changes that the controller would tell me I can make real easy right here. That's one thing I'm pretty sure I can't do an Airbus. And if I can, would love someone to tell me what I'm doing wrong. Besides, and thankfully Hawker isn't here because I know his comment, besides flying an Airbus. Don't fly Airbus. All right, folks. Glad to have you all aboard. And like I said, any questions, comments, love to hear them. Love to give it my best, or worst case scenario, you make me do homework. So we will look for an answer, trust me. Let's take a look out the windows one more time as we start entering clouds. All right, and according to the latest METAR, which is granted 48 minutes old, we have a broken layer at 4,000 now of thunderstorms, broken at 7,000, and broken at 15,000. So we will attempt to fix the sky as we come down so it's no longer broken. So that's what we'll have to deal with. Ceiling, so ceiling is at 4,000. Towering cumulus in the area. That's what TCU is. Okay. Makes sense now that I think about it. So double checking my RNAV approach. 200 and a half mile. We're still way legal for this.
1,000 to go.
All right, folks, we're coming in. 2 tracks. We're gonna now we have 3 more fixes till we start our full descent for the runway. We'll hold here at 11,000 to Guilford, and then we'll begin to come down to catch our 3,200 foot inbound to Jelib. Okay, we're in probably one of those towering queues. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Oh, let me just show this. While we're in our descent, here's what we're looking at radar-wise. Now, whether X-Plane didn't seem to show this, let's try it over here. Oh, now we're starting to get stuff. Yeah, we may fly through that. Kind of see. As long as it doesn't become red and take up most of the screen. If not, then we're flying back in Mozambique, like we did earlier this year. Or this week. Wow, what a day what a flight that was, folks. That was fun. We had to go around. I completely had no idea where I was on this approach. So, aptly went around, and the controller and I worked the aircraft right in. Perfect auto land, actually. We don't get to do that very often, so. But again, you can kind of get a feel, the airport right there where you see it highlighted if you can. So we're going to fly through this on the approach. Awesome. So with that in mind, I'm going to go up here. We're going to kick on the engine anti-ice for safety. And let's get ready for the approach. Okay. Seatbelts at 15. Well, we've already... we better get those rascally boxes back in their seats. Continues is still on fastened. Landing lights at 10,000. We're going to go ahead and turn them on now. Wow, you can barely see the wingtip out there, folks. Wow. Yeah, definitely a good idea to be in your seats on this one. Even though it's not showing up, folks, I think we're in a pretty good sell. Altimeter is set. Altitude is not set yet for the approach. Make sure I've got the V card set up. Yeah, I know. 135, ref 135, okay. All right, I am going to go ahead and start slowing us to 250. To do that, click Speed, Intervene. Keeps you on your VNAV and LNAV. It just allows you to slow up. I'm going to slow to 240. And just about ready 3,200. Now, one other thing I can do here, folks, is click, execute, and straighten us right onto it. Probably shouldn't, but we're going to try it. Okay, we're slowed. See what it's going to set us up for. All right, according to this arc, we're going to be really close. We really need it by Gelb, but we can get it here. So really slow this plane up and get some of the flaps and get ready. So when we do get on, we'll be better able to handle it. Here's our weather ahead of us. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. Give me speed brakes. Okay, so we got a nice cell here. We're in something right here, obviously. Figure out why my heading is off. Okay, we're through 7,000. I do need speed brakes. All right, so we're maintaining the 240, which is good. Now you can see that's getting a little worse as we get in. Was green, now it's yellow. Hopefully it doesn't go red and come all the way down. And that's right. Okay, we're at 5 coming up on. We are gonna be close. Keep it coming. And go ahead and set 210. All right, now I do show a localizer. Oh, that's for the ILS. That is for the ILS. Okay. Still not showing a glide slope. Hey, we're breaking out.
1,000 to go.
Okay. The RNAV, I need at 2,900.
1,000 to go.
$2,500.
Okay, we are now slowing. Time to pull that brake off. Okay. Runway's in sight. Okay, I have full control of the plane, both throttles and autopilot disconnected. And Piedmont traffic, FedEx 811, approximately 6 mile final, full stop 23 left. do not know the CTAF, and I'm not got enough time to look it up. Okay, missed approach set, landing.
400.
Again, we moved up.
300. Approaching minimums.
Think rate.
200. Minimum. 100.
Think rate.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
knots.
Piedmont traffic off 23 left, taxi to FedEx. Alright folks, we've arrived in Greensboro. I hope you enjoyed. Don't know how well that landing went off, but it felt pretty good. Don't know why I kept ballooning up. Maybe my speed was just a little too fast, I don't know. But we at least made it. So again, hope you enjoyed leg 2. We are taxiing in at the moment and should be at the gate momentarily. Alright, let's see how the EPU... Oh good, it fired up this time. Good. Alright, flaps are up. Gears down, brakes off. Alright, running through it. ProPed. Set to 4. Okay, that's good. Stave trim, APU, weather radars off. Okay, once we get all the way down here, figure out how we're gonna park. I know in X-Plane 11 it's kind of weird. Just so you know, to come in here, I had to get some scenery, and even then it still wasn't really the way it should be. So, we'll get down here, insert for detail. Find out what's up with that. Ah, so kilo. Okay, I see what they're talking about now. All right, let me pull that up for you so you can see what I'm looking at. All right, so currently here's where we are. This little area here, hotspot 1 is what I'm reading about. Get back on that center line, Mr. ZIBO. Now, to continue on Kilo, you got to be a cargo. Otherwise, you turn in here. Now, I don't know what would be based here or why you would, why they would want. But yeah, you got to be cargo to continue. So we are cargo. We can continue. All right, so you can kind of see what we're talking about. Here is where that, here's where it was in question. We are going to continue on Kilo all the way up into the FedEx area here. Again, it looks like nothing but cargo would be in here, but maybe, there is something else that goes in here now. From what I understand, UPS parks in here, but not as their hub. Their regional hub for this area is down in Columbia, South Carolina. So, pressing forward. All right, let's see what looks like a good parking spot here. I'm going to go over here. Okay, brake set. We're into blocks. All right, folks, welcome into Greensboro. We've got all our radars off. All right, let me get rid of this for now. Menu. All right. Okay, folks, we are in the blocks. Let's see. Final checks. Seatbelts off. Beacon back on for now. All right. Generators on. Bleed on. APU. Anti-ice all off. Probes off. Shut them down, folks. Welcome again to Greensboro. "258 feet a minute," FedEx recorded us at. Not odd at all. That put us over to Greensboro, and wow, what a great day this has been to fly. I hope y'all have really enjoyed it. I hope y'all just get out there and do some flying, be it on the sim, or if anything better, head up in the real thing. It's always fun to learn how to fly, and actually, once you get the hang of it, folks, there is nothing like it. All right, so as you can see, the ZIBO crews are at it. I don't see anyone out there on final. We're going to just double check. He said he would. All right, well, let me check another route real quick here. Yep, nobody out there. Is there anyone aiming or anything? Nope. All right. Well, then we're going to disconnect. All right, and I'm going to bring in the Sim Toolkit so we can brief this out. All right, folks, here's our flight. We flew, well, let's get the details up here. Hour and 12 minutes, 266 miles, 2,300 kilograms of fuel. Landed a little closer to 2 Gs, 421 feet a minute. Sure didn't feel like that in the plane, but, you know, what you get when you fly by the seat of your pants usually doesn't feel the same way. For some reason, we went long again, and all I can think is she kept wanting to rise, so maybe I just didn't have enough trim. But again, here's the FedEx ramp. That'll fill in by day. I'm not sure about nighttime. But here's your threshold. We landed 2,200 feet down, 10 feet again to the right. Seems to be a mantra with us, doesn't it, folks? All right, and we did pretty good here, folks. All right, getting a few things cleared up here. There you go, folks. A beautiful day of flying. I hope y'all enjoyed. I'm going to just see what's available out of here. Interesting flight possibilities in the future. All right, so, well, folks, I am going to call it a day. I hope you all had a great time. And we will get back at this again tomorrow. Back in an Airbus. Bear with me a second here, folks. Trying to get... Tomorrow we will be in Europe, flying out of Zurich to the Leaning Tower of Pisa. So, and then we have a couple more flights lined up, or at least one more, if not possibly another. But today, folks, we're going to wrap it up here. Just want to say thank you again so much for being here. Thank you, Spaceman and CVW20 for the raid. Right out the starting gates, folks. 5, 6 people came in. Thank you so much for that. And thank you all for, each and every one of you just being here on the channel means a lot to me. Love for you to smash that follow button. If you're so inclined and would benefit would be no commercials, you're more than welcome to hit the subscribe button. There is no high pressure here on that. Just letting you know, the benefit is, you wouldn't get commercials. So, folks, we're going to wrap it up here. I hope you all have a great day. And tomorrow we'll be up in Zurich. Probably the A320 Neo. That's what I'm scheduled in, but you never know. So, for now, folks, hope you enjoyed. We'll see you then. God bless you all. See you tomorrow.